got a tournament starting like literally right now. Much hype. It's an interesting format where there are no faction bans except for the one faction ban that you will get to put in at the start. And that's it. Just one faction ban, you say. I get to play the OP factions, you say. Also, by the way, shout out to my 13-3 win-loss ratio yesterday with the vampire counts. Still lost, though. I lost against Lizardmen. I thought they were a melee faction. Yeah, I could have totally beat that last Lizardman army with some winds of death. I thought he like I'm only going winds of death from now. That's the idea. No more Mr. Nice Guy. But yeah, I think I'll play some vampire counts today. Some Warriors of Chaos, some Slaanesh. We'll see what ends up getting banned. We're up against Alexander Nuts. Classic. I feel like we run into each other every other tournament. Sometimes twice in one. Alrighty, here we go. Thank you, Garrett. Happy to see my stream. It's not the easiest working week for you. Oof. Well, at least it's Friday. At least it's Friday. Let's see here. So we got to get the faction picker going. Ah, he beat me to it. He beat me to it. Now, what factions do I ban? I should ban, let's see here. What's a faction I just don't want to see very much? I feel like I gotta face against everyone. If we're playing Slaanesh, Warriors of Chaos, do they have counters even? Yo, maybe I get to play some Tzeentch today. That'd be fun. What's a faction that I feel like I've played against enough? Oh, you know what? I'll ban Beastmen. No one plays these Beastmen, but he banned Slaanesh. How dare he? Oh my gosh. Well, my first pick's Warriors of Chaos. He goes Greenskins and Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings? Well, Vampire counts naturally. Great against both. And for our last matchup, I did say I was thinking about playing a little bit of Tzeentch. Lizardmen against Greenskins and Tomb Kings is maybe a little bit sus. Yeah, let's try Tzeentch. We've become evil. Also, dude, you're awesome. Thank you. Alright. So, Tzeentch, Vampire counts, Warriors of Chaos, Greenskins, Tomb Kings, Vampire Pirates. Who's banning first? Let's see here. Top bracket is banning first. Who's top bracket? I'm top bracket. Alright. So I got Tzeentch, Vampire Counts, Warriors of Chaos, Greenskins, Tomb Kings, Vampire Coast. I think Tzeentch versus Tomb Kings could be... Nah, Tzeentch has it. Tzeentch versus Coast? I got Burning Head. Yo, Burning Head kills everything here. Vampire Counts versus Coast is great. Vampire Counts versus Greenskins. Yo, it's all great. Should just let him pick whatever matchup he wants. I'll ban Tzeentch versus Tomb Kings. I'll ban Tzeentch versus Greenskins. There we go. The ultimate power play. I ban nothing. It's right before holidays where you live. Nice. Yeah, like it's Alexander Nuts. Let's see if we can win this one. I would love to get a third tournament win. Keep myself at the top of the leaderboard. Get mentioned by Turnmore. Become famous. He bans Vampire Coast and Tzeentch. Makes sense. He bans Vampire Counts and Tomb Kings. Also makes sense. Am I really just gonna play Warriors of Chaos again? I feel like Warriors of Chaos versus Greenskins I have down pat. You saw how well my build did. Warriors of Chaos versus Vampire Coast can be a little annoying. You know, I'll ban that one. And you know, I'll ban Warriors of Chaos versus Tomb Kings too. So he has, he's gonna ban 2 more, then I ban 1. So Tzeentch versus Tomb Kings. An interesting matchup. I don't know if I want to play that one actually. Tzeentch versus Tomb Kings. Yeah, what Tzeentch got? They have the armor, they have the burning head. He banned Tzeentch versus Tomb Kings. Let's go. And then he's gonna ban Vampire Coast versus Vampire Counts. Makes sense. Well, I can play Vampire Counts versus Greenskins, or I can just go back to the usual. Okay, Greenskins versus Warriors of Chaos. Classic, classic. Shouldn't this be easy peasy? Didn't I like annihilate the last Greenskin player I went up against? Let's not get overconfident now. But I feel like this should be pretty good for us. I got the Archaon, the Terror. Yo, Turin glazes me so much, it's hilarious. Let's see, so we're on Cursed Oasis. What even is this map? Weird map, okay. Let's see here. So obviously we got great infantry. Magic wise, it could try to like Spirit Leech Archaon to death maybe. Greenskins don't usually go for a Lord Snipe build. It's not impossible for him to just spam Spirit Leeches though. I'd have to cut my Pavane caster though to get a healer. Healer costs 700. Eh. I think my infantry uptrade most of the time. If it goes for Black Orcs, I have Blood Beasts, Hell Cannons. If he goes Cav Max, Forsaken are really good against Greenskins. Aspiring Champions. Do I really need to change this build? If I learned anything from yesterday in Turin's tournament, if it works, don't change it. Don't change what works. Because god dang, I could have won with just Wind of Death spam. Good old Death Wind spam would have been an easy peasy victory. Still so upset about that one. I could have had my 3rd win. We could have been dominating. I could have been a Dark Lord. Now I'm just Kraken King, which is still pretty high. How many Hellstriders is too many Hellstriders? 5. Because you literally can't bring that many. They're not banned, right? Seekers, Heartseekers are banned. Hellforge, Bellows, Wrathmongers are banned. Wow, all Wrathmongers are banned. Thundertusk and Pigbacks are banned. I want to see someone play Ogres versus me. I want to know why they're always banned. An army may contain 1 character with Arrows of Kurnos. God dang, someone got arrowed a few too many times by Tim the Wilder. Why is Arrows of Kurnos limited to 1? It's not that OP. It's not like Wood Elves are like killing everything. It's definitely one of the stronger abilities, but like, god dang. That's so targeted, man. That's like, you know, Wood Elves? Screw them. Screw them a little. Maybe I'm just undereducated on this, but should debug camera be banned? Nah. What I find with debug camera, if you zoom out super far, you can't actually see spells and you can't micro very well. Like, if I'm playing from this far, right? Yes, it lets me see the whole map. But, like, how am I supposed to micro Archaon? Right? You can't possibly perfectly micro single entities. Because, like, usually, right, if you gotta know which direction they're pointing. So, like, if you want him to run forwards, he has to be facing that direction. If he has to turn like this, and you waste 5 seconds doing that, he gets an extra hit. You're playing way less efficiently. Honestly, I kind of just play slightly more zoomed out. Because, like, I still need to be able to zoom in and see that stuff. It's also impossible to regulate, which is another big problem. I really hate rules that you can't regulate. Because inevitably, and I've seen it happen before, you have people that are just going to break the rules. And the tournament organizers are not gonna ban them for that. Ready? Good luck, have fun. Tournament organizers are generally way more lenient. And as a player, it really sucks. It really sucks to just be like, oh, this person's breaking the rules, I'm not breaking the rules. They just have an advantage over me. It sucks. Anyways, yeah, the single, oh, I guess they want to encourage a different playstyle, I guess. In the end, rules are not there to balance things, they're there to make things fun. That's kind of how I roll. So, yeah. Oh, he said ready, good luck, have fun. Okay. I think we can ready up. All right, here we go. He's got them skirms. He got them skirmishers. I don't want to down trade. So he positioned well to counter the Hellstriders. Whoop. A little bit of a dodge. A little bit of a dodgerino. We're going to get our second Hellstrider up. And then I need a Hell Cannon sometime soon. Colossal Squig. Double Colossal Squig. Interesting. He doesn't have much in the way of cav. He actually went really hard on the single entities. Kind of a crazy maneuver, I must say. Interesting. How much damage can skirmishers really do? We got some orc boys. Do Colossal Squigs beat my guys at all? Can I just get a Hell Cannon? It's not like he can rush me down, right? But he has a normal orc boar boy unit here that I can just kill with the burning head. Do I need to fight this? I think I can actually just back up. Screw it. I don't want to take a bad fight. How many buffs does this guy have? Not many. Okay, that's good. Well, I guess we're going in. Colossal Squigs. Oh, he misses the charge. Oh, that's a sandwich. That's a pretty brutal one. Definitely don't want to have that happen to your 650 gold cap. That's some heavy losses indeed. So they just get routed off. Ultra mega dead. Here comes the Hell Cannon to deal with his squiggies. And now we play the value game. He thought he was value trading with the skirmishers. Now we have a Hell Cannon. So we're just gonna target like all of his units once basically, and then we're good. The squigs are pretty fast. Actually really fast, jeez. Why are they so fast? They're so fast. Look at them go. I do have a heal. Okay, one of them's trying to disengage, so let's actually just take this fight. We'll see if we can bring in our infantry, perhaps. Gotta keep retargeting that bad boy. Archaon's gonna go in for a dive. Orc Boarboy's over here. Getting hit up. Now, can Archie actually kill the squigs? I think with support, he'll be fine. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna get another Hellstrider unit here. We're gonna roast his Boarboys. And then... Oh, man, Archaon. Yo, Archaon beats the brakes off of anything he touches. What the crap? Archie's insane. Archaon did not... Archaon did not care about that giant squig. So, yeah, it turns out the build is still good. It turns out it's still good. Holy moly, they're all dead. Yeah, I don't know why people playing greenskins. Warriors of Chaos are clearly where it's at. Yeah, now we target the crew there. We kill off his hag. She's just... Nope, that's Gorbad. Never mind. We're killing off Gorbad. Beat him up. Hag can go down to aspiring champions. We have more blood beasts. Look at that. Gorbad's just going down. I didn't even need a healer. Didn't even need a healer. It turns out Archaon's just totally fine with just fighting everything, it seems. Oh, here we go. Blood beast for the win. These Hellstriders are going to lie in wait for Gorbad. He's trying to get the Spirit Leeches off. That's not going to really help him. Blood Beast against these Tusk boys. Going to be pretty rough. Oh, Gorbad escapes. Catch him. Catch him with the Hellstriders. Let Archaon get another free hit in. Oh, what the? He has the, interesting. He has the boys. He has the Loogie Bogey pump wagons. Interesting. Now, he's spending a lot of time just trying to capture points. I'm just playing a value game because clearly if we just kill off Gorbad here, it's over. He does indeed get terror routed. Nice. I'll just finish killing off the rest of his mobility here and then we're good. With his boar boys, not a problem. Hellstriders are insane. Dang, the pump wagons actually worked though. Pump wagons putting in the work. Kind of terrifying. There we go. There goes his lord at least. And now I can worry about capture points. Pretty nice game. Pretty nice game. I think his build was cool. Unfortunately, Squigs. Oh, my nose. Unfortunately, giant Squigs kind of suck, it seems. Oh. Woo. Good stuff. Let's go ahead and report our score now. Nice and fast game. Alexander Nuts saying every time he plays me, he feels like he should just go read a book. Oh no. I will say I have been no-lifing Warhammer multiplayer quite a bit recently. Yo, Archaon's such a Chad. Look at this guy. It's like not even close. All started with that first cav kill though. My Hellstriders did way better than his cavalry. And they cost the same too. I do like the pump wagons. They seem pretty cool. I feel like they might get countered by... I feel like they might get countered by Hellstriders, but... Not bad. Colossal Squig is not anti-infantry? Really? What are they then? Colossal Squigs are... Oh, Colossal Squig is anti-infantry. I see. Ah, I see. Okay, so they are for the aspiring champions. I see, I see. It's too bad they just got killed by Archaon. They're kind of squishy. 28 melee defense. Very routable. Only 8,600 HP. What's a single bands tournament? Oh, don't worry about asking, Finn. Ask me all the questions. I am here to repeat myself. Although this is the first time I've been asked. It means that it's a normal pick 3 tournament, but you get one ban. Instead of having the usual, like, top factions ban. Which means we're allowed to play some of the filthiest factions in the game. Because my opponent can only ban one filthy faction, while I get to play the rest. So, like, yeah, I get to play Warriors of Chaos, Vampire counts. Most importantly, though, Slaanesh, one of my favorite filthy factions. I don't know how to play Ogre Kingdoms, so I'm probably not going to play them today. Tomb Kings could be a really fun counter pick based on what they play. Then again, Tomb Kings, I don't think Tomb Kings are actually that good. Honestly, my picks are probably going to be like Chaos, Counts, Tzeentch, Slaanesh, and then whichever one they ban, I'll pick the other 3. They're feeling really strong right now. And against all these like mass infantry strats, they all have tools versus them. Warriors of Chaos with the Burning Head, Slaanesh just being broken. Although I feel like Slaanesh actually has fewer tools than a lot of the factions. They're only good because you have like Nikari and Keeper of Secrets, but like, yeah. Cetra every game. Yo, that double keeper, but yeah, yo, this against vampire counts is disgusting. They can't do anything. Hey, Tinkering Tinker, long time enjoyer here. Oh, okay, I see. I thought you said long time no see. What was it that brought you back here? Actually, it was Battle Sea. He's talking me up about how Warhammer streaming and video creation was going pretty well. And I was also just like, you know, I was looking for something to stream. I was like, you know, I'll try it out. I'll get back in there. That was like one of the main like events that happened. But yeah. I was like off for a while though because of other reasons. Happy to be back. Who does Slaanesh lose to right now? I think Slaanesh loses to people that can abuse the gaps in their roster. So they don't have any artillery pieces. I think that's the thing that hurts Slaanesh the most. No artillery pieces means that, dang, this thing is like almost on par with Nikari. Actually, it has higher stats. More leadership, it's just a little less HP, quite a bit less HP, quite a bit less speed. But otherwise, it's basically, it's kind of like Nikari. Comes baked in with the Harvester of Souls. Yo, this thing's actually hype, what the crap? Yeah, I've seen Wood Elves. Tim the Wilder beats Slaanesh with Wood Elves. I think against Wood Elves, you do really want like a Hell Cannon or something. Let's see here. Like it's hard to jump that many archers. If I were to play against Wood Elves, I'd probably bring like double Pavane. So like get one of these ladies, get a second Pavane of Slaanesh, and then like just do a big rush where you Pavane the archers into melee. The problem is pricing. But you can go like 2 cheap guys. I think that's one of the only things you can do. Because Slaanesh really lacks. Like you can try to pendulum them, but it's not going to work out too well. Pavane, however. 17 seconds. 14 wins of magic. So you have to wait for 28 wins of magic for your first fight. They can't take too many range units at least, and you can Pavane the armor piercing ones. Once they're down, your Forsaken should do decent. The Wood Elf Cavalry is kind of spooky though. They're gonna get a lot of arrows of Kronos on you. Top secret Wood Elf tech is Zotes. Zotes? Yeah, Tim the Wilder tried using Zotes against my Warriors of Chaos. It did not go well. Don't they have magic damage though? They reduce spell resist. I don't think Zotes are gonna do it. I don't think Zotes are gonna cut it. I'm sorry, guys. I think yeah, I think it's gonna be a little sus for them. What would you give the Slaanesh roster? Not a range unit. So I think what they need is some way of getting artillery dismounted, maybe. They already have loads of infantry. They have loads of cavalry, even armored cav. Like, if you wanted Slaanesh to just be hella broken, yeah, probably, you know, maybe another lore of magic. I feel like they could use another lore of magic. What's like a solid lore of magic they could have that works? Give them dark magic with, I don't know. Yeah, is this net positive? 20 seconds, that's what, that's 7. Okay, yeah, this is net positive, right? Yo, can't you just bring like 2? Can you go like, how cheap is that as Dark Elves? Because I've been loving the Wind of Death spam with vampire counts because you have infinite winds. Dang, they're expensive. They're really expensive. So what? You can use 2 powers of darkness. You just cast it on each other. And then like, what's your doomsday magic? Slaanesh lacks flyers. Yeah. Slaanesh could use a slightly better flying game, slightly better melee flying game. They need like a mutalith, basically a mutalith beast with wings. There you go. I feel like that'd be interesting. Or some way to make flying. I guess they already have rampage to make flyers land, so there's kind of that. But you can't do that to a thunder barge. Okay, so if you have 2 of these ladies with power of darkness, it's basically the necromancer mana battery strat. Oh, you can make them cheap. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so this is the play, right? Look at this. Look at this. Okay, so I gotta test this out. This is hilarious. I should play Dark Elves. Soul Stealers are okay. I don't think they're amazing. So what? Supreme Sorceress of... What's just like free value? What's like almost guaranteed value? What? Overcast Pit of Shades? Got nerfed. Buna spam? You just Buna spam it? Yeah, how much Winds of Magic can you even get with this at the start of a match? Yeah, it's hilarious. 2 mana batteries. Flaming Sword, obviously. Let's see here. You can spam Flock of Doom and Amber Spear, maybe. You can spam Melkoths and Pit of Shades. Pit of Shades is dodgeable though. Because like you obviously want to play a kind of semi-kite build, right? Or you just go Lore of Fire. You can't go Lore of Dark Magic yourself or another Power of Darkness. So you're going triple Power of Darkness. Chill Wind gets you value. Blade Wind kind of gets you value. How much is the net gain? It's 0.7 for 20 seconds, right? So that means you get there's no way you get 14 wins. I gotta double check that. Spirit Leech. Buna. Okay, yeah, Spirit Leech spam's kind of jokes. So this thing, 0.7 reserves per second for 20 seconds. Okay, so if I do that, and I do that, 1 reserve every 3 seconds. Does that stack it, or? I don't know if that actually stacks it. Uh-huh. Power reserves are going up. 85. 88, 91, 92. Yo, it's kind of jokes. It spends 4 Winds of Magic though, right? So you don't get as much. You only have a few casts of them. Yeah, I'm like down Winds of Magic bad right now. Because that's 14 Winds of Magic. You're getting 2 per second. Reserves capped at 100, I think. I don't know. Kind of seems like you're losing magic, if anything. It's your reserves that are really doing well. So you don't actually gain much. You would need like other Winds of Magic buffing tools. Otherwise, you're just losing. You're losing early game momentum for like late game magic. Let's take a look at this. So I'm at 12 winds of magic right now. By the time these run out, I'm only up to... I'm up to 10 winds of magic. Do Doomfire Warlocks affect winds of magic? Yeah, I need winds of magic replenishment. How hard can we go on that? Should be plus 10 if the spell costs 4. Yeah. So it's plus 10 reserves per cast, which is really good. Darkstar Cloak helps. That's plus 40% power recharge. Arcane Conduit. Let's see here. I don't think any of these guys buff your winds of magic, sadly. Huh. Yeah, where's the Blood Rack Shrine at? Yeah, they got cloaks. No magic boosters. There we go. There's this thing. Nope, nothing. All right, so let's see with the cloak. How does this work? Good evening, Medoged. All right, let's refresh the bracket. Okay, still waiting on 2 matches. We're getting there though. All right, let's take a look-see. So we start at 12 winds of magic. Do some of this. We're starting at 68. So by doing this build, you basically double your winds of magic that you can spend in the game. In theory, that's really good, but like you have to. Also, this is a little excessive because we're hitting the cap. But okay, already at. So I'll go at 2 minutes in. Yeah, you get so much winds of magic. Okay, but then how do you actually spend it, right? So obviously there's Soul Stealer, which is nice. I could give these 2 ladies Soul Stealer. Then again, I don't actually have that much magic regen. So let's take a look here, right? What do I actually have the winds of magic to do? I got 1 Soul Stealer off in 3 minutes, right? Here's the thing though. I have like infinity Soul Stealers coming on up. So if I just spam Soul Stealer off cooldown. Let's see here. Okay, does it keep up? Pit of Shades spam? I don't know. Pit of Shades is, it's okay. It's very okay now. Okay, so with the current Winds of Magic gain, I can basically spam Soul Stealer off cooldown. Is it that good though? It's like 18 Winds of Magic for basically like a Spirit Leech effect. Unlimited Chill Winds. Can just Chill Wind spam them to death. You know, I feel like I should get the Lore of Beasts, actually. Get the Flock of Doom, get the Wild Heart. Okay, look at this. So we're gonna get them, we're gonna give them a unit of Chosen. I'll give them 2 Chosen, right? So the Lore of Beasts is the one that gets you magic when you cast spells. Yo, this is a hilarious strat. This is like learning from the ways of the vampire accounts. This might actually be fairly disgusting. We'll see. Okay, so we got our lady here, right? We have our 2 casters. So they're just gonna do that. And then I can immediately throw down a Flock of Doom to get the party started. I have 1 magic every 2 seconds. Flock of Doom is a fairly low cooldown spell. So already in the first 30 seconds, we already got 1,000 damage value. It's kind of like Melkoth's. Yo, Winds of Death. I wish. Okay, so there's another Flock of Doom. You have to hit 2 units for it to be as effective as Melkoth's. It's kind of slow, isn't it? Hitting Chosen. It's kind of slow DPS. I have way more magic than I can actually spend. I need a second spell. What's a good second spell? So obviously we're putting on a Dark Steed, right? Amber Spear. That way it can kind of cycle between the two abilities. Curse doesn't do any damage, yeah. Like, this is definitely just like a value trading. Okay, we're up against Vianime. Alright, so like we do this. Okay, so cast a spell, and then we get our early Flock of Doom, right? And then we're getting 1 Winds of Magic every 2 seconds. Then the passive is going to wear off soon. So I wait for the passive to disappear, and then we cast an Amber Spear, which is just gonna blast them, right? Gets a, yeah, it's like a decent amount of poke. It's like a, 100 damage-ish. It's no Spirit Leech, but you can also cast it on infantry for quite a bit of work. Is this keeping up with the Winds of Magic expenditure? I think it is. Yeah, I think it is. And then we can do, yeah, as long as you're just spamming it off cooldown. So get another one of these. And another one of these. I still have 65 Winds of Magic, so I have more magic than I started the game with. And we have 772 value. It's kind of jokes. Maybe I'll try it. Let's see. I think I want to try it. Obviously, the solution is Amber Spear. It's a lot of wins. It's a lot of wins. It's either that or I'm spamming like Spirit Leech for more shenaniganry. Spirit Leech and Buna. They also get life leeching. Just kind of jokes. Okay, we're deciding on a ban. Who am I banning? I ban Beastman again. Alright, so my first 2 factions gonna be Warriors of Chaos and Vampire Counts, and then I'll end with Dark Elves. Probably. He bans Ogre Kingdoms. Interesting. I wish there was a way to get more Winds of Magic, though. I also can't de-summon my sorceresses. But I think just the raw damage you can get in is kind of spooky. You can get a lot of work in. I might not even need Lore of Beast since the ladies have their recharge. It's a bit of a meme idea, but I like it. Just full kite Dark Elves. Let's see here. So we'll go ahead and pick Vampire Counts. His factions are Norska and Slaanesh. There's my Dark Elf pick. And Khorne. Khorne, interesting. Dark Elves, Vampire Counts, Warriors of Chaos, Norska, Slaanesh, Khorne. Who's banning first? I'm banning first. I'll ban Slaanesh versus Dark Elves. Seems like a good start. Slaanesh versus Dark Elves, they could rush me before I get my value in. I would love to play Dark Elves versus Norska. I think that's the one I want to go for. A lot of sweaty tournaments recently where the free-for-all matches. Terran has free-for-all matches. Every stream even. Let's see here. Interesting. Very interesting. Send them the lobby link. The map is going to be Decrepit Moor. Nice. Let's go for like a sweaty Dark Elf kite. He bans Dark Elves and Khorne. Is he gonna ban the Dark Elf matchups? And Warriors of Chaos and Slaanesh. Interesting. I feel like that's Slaanesh favored. I guess I'll ban Vampire Counts Khorne is a weird one. Warriors of Chaos Khorne is an interesting one that I would like to try. I think it's totally doable for Chaos. Vampire Counts into Slaanesh. Screw that business. And Vampire counts into Norska. Yeah, I'll ban that too. Leaked link. Yeah, you guys got the link. You can join the lobby right now. Yo, Dark Elves Norska would be hilarious. Give me the Dark Elves versus Norska, please. Yo, do Skinwolves have how many entities do they have? Dang. Oh, 24. So they can get Bunit. Hell yeah. That's pretty jokes. Norska Dark Elves? The guy straight up banned 2 of the Dark Elf matchups. Alright. Warriors of Chaos and Khorne he banned. Okay, it's Vampire Counts versus Khorne or Warriors of Chaos versus Norska. I pride myself in my Vampire Counts play. But I think Warriors of Chaos into Norska is way better. Alright, Warriors of Chaos versus Norska on Decrepit Moor. People telling me Warriors of Chaos are not great. Or the people telling me Norska is really good. They have javelins, they have skin wolves. Yeah, if skin wolves and trolls had higher leadership, that's kind of their shtick though, having low leadership. Let's see here. Yeah, there's not. I'm not too worried about most of this, right? It's just Norska. He has a couple elite infantry units that he could bring in. Horsemen seem like a menace. Well, we both got horsemen, that's for sure. Except I got Hellstriders. You're impressed with how Norska's been performing? With how little they've been shown? It's because a lot of people ban Norska for some reason. Let's see. Do I really want to... This is my build. This feels like a pretty good build. Still can't believe you banned Dark Elves. Yeah, the mana battery tech is hilarious. It's not as good as the Forbidden Rod Necromancer play. But Dark Elves have a much more interesting roster than Vampire Counts. Still need some better Winds of Magic, though. Like, what magic am I gonna spam? Spirit Leeches and Buna's alright, like value trading wise. But like it's not like an annihilate your like your value's not gonna be that crazy, right? Does Forsaken trade badly against Norska? Most people are spamming Marauders, so I do fine with Forsaken. If they go for champions, I have tools versus them in the form of Blood Beast, Hell Cannon. If they go for Berserkers, I think it's an evenish trade, Forsaken versus Berserkers. I think they'll both just delete each other. Pavane the Mammoths. Be pretty good. Alright, here we go. I do. Yeah, I must be inflating the Warriors of Chaos win rate so much. Am I gonna get Warriors of Chaos banned? Let me check. Total Tavern. Leaderboard. No, stats. There's surely enough people playing where... Okay, yeah, Warriors of Chaos is 53% win rate. I would need to win way more games with Chaos before that swings. Norska with the 58% win rate. There's a lot fewer games played with Norska. 121 wins, 88 losses. This means that it's basically just Norska mains I think that's the big problem. It's just Norska mains who are going to naturally be better at playing Norska. And I think because Chaos is more mainstream, it's dragging down the win rate. Are we cooking? We're done cooking. It's cooked. Still recovering from that sweaty Wood Elf match I had during Turn's last tournament. You mean last tournament? Like against Tim the Wilder or a different one? What do you think about Pavane having a 10-second delay before the rampage kicks in? That would be really janky. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like a better counterplay is distancing. I would honestly keep everything about it the same, maybe reduce its range by like 50 meters. With all the Wildwood Rangers. I played so many Wood Elf games against Wood Elf. And they usually always have Wildwood Rangers. Yeah, I still wonder about that Dark Elf strat. I wish they had some sort of magic that was just chunkier. A little bit more free, you know? Flock of Doom is not bad. I guess you can kill like all their cavalry with that. There's a good chance that they overblob their infantry too. So mayhaps. Anyways, it's a pretty standard loadout, right? I'm gonna get my Hell Cannon here. Get it through that little foresty bit. Or I get it here. Cover this area. Can kind of hit this even with the buildings, I think. Just because its arc shot's not bad. It's better than getting so close to the forest. You can actually get pushed all the way back. Would you like that build with the lore of metal? Final Transmutation only has so many targets it can hit. And Searing Doom doesn't really work until you're in melee. And I don't have like a big Punisher spell for when they get into a fight. Like Wind of Death is a Punisher spell that's just really expensive. But I can't do it. Skin Wolf Werekin, he's weak to fire. Wolfric on a Mammoth. It appears we are not being rushed. In fact, he's just kind of hiding in the trees right now. Interesting. There they are, Marauder Champions. Hell yeah. I got the reeds. We got the reeds. So I'm happy to just let him kind of inch up a little bit. And the Hell Cannon will be in range immediately. We got value traits for days. Watch out, he has a boat and a slow. So obviously he has the tech to catch Archaon if I overextend. So we gotta be real careful. The horsemen are a sign that he's not gonna be able to rush me, because naturally they are a skirmishing unit. So I'm fine just going for the Hell Cannon. These are horsemen, not horse masters. So they're not going to be nearly as useful in this particular situation. Can I, if Wolfric gets all the way on this point, I can just capture here. I am much faster than him. So I really don't gotta worry. That's more Marauder Champions, though, holy crap. He bought it for himself quite a few champions, I must say. Now, where's his magic at? He's gotta have magic somewhere, right? It's gotta be somewhere here. Okay, here we go. I can start going for this point now. Okay, Plague of Rust and Searing Doom. Pretty standard, pretty standard. Do I go for Blood Beast? It is a lot of champions. It sure is a lot of champions. I can slow down his capture rate to 2. The equivalent to like 1 skeleton. Sure, I'm gonna go for Blood Beast. There's a little bit of a Searing Doom. Catches a couple Forsaken, not the trolls though. Okay, I'm just gonna play all the way here. Cannon's gonna start shooting at Wolfric. And then we'll see if we can get a capture here. It's kind of janky, but if I do get the cap, it's nice. Ooh, we can get a shot on his boys there too. That'd be funny. Oh, gotta actually capture the point though. Couple spears, I can go ahead and bully a little bit. This is the power of being fast. We're up trading because of the Hell Cannon. Alright, nice. It's gonna be a slow game. So I'm gonna use Burning Head now. Just to get those guys off the point. There we go. This is some nice little pressuring we got going. Maybe another Hell Strider to keep him busy. He's never capturing that point if I can prevent it. Nice Hell Cannon shots. Doing loads of damage. Blood Beasts versus Marauder Champions is a happy dandy time. There we go. They'll take a little bit of heat. And then I just want to pull back here. Woo! 2 safety. A little bit of a whiff on his spell casting. We're still up trading with our artillery piece here. Very nice. Oh, he might actually capture this point though. Come on. Come on. It's a slow cap. It's a slow cap. If I get my Hell Striders there, it'll be fine. Hell yeah. We did it. We saved the point. Ah, yeah. Let's get some Blood Beast on that action. It's all pretty straightforward, just baiting, right? I'm just basically keeping him busy while I uptrade with my Hell Cannon. Pretty straightforward, pretty straightforward. Oh, gotta dodge that. He's gonna get here in time to hunker down on point. Hell Cannon's still doing work though. Gonna target Wulfric next. Now we give up this point. Bring in a couple boys here to start pressuring. I have more units than him. That's one of my main advantages. He's gonna see this. A little bit of a disrespect moment. It's kind of hard to dodge though because his cav was all stuck on top of each other. Yeah, okay. Totally worth. I'd eat a javelin volley though. Get staggered, eat more javelin volleys. Not pretty. What do I want? You know, I'll get my this caster here, I guess. My Hell Cannon's putting in a lot of work, that's for sure. That is faux show. We got our Blood Beast here that can start cycle charging. And get a little bit of damage in there. Wulfric only has so many places he can be at once, and he's a big old slow lumbering guy. Nice, nice. Maybe I should have waited for my spell casting here, but okay, I get a doggo pick. That's good. And now we just pull back again. Slowly but surely. As the Hell Cannon gets its value in against these darn Marauder champions. Wulfric is way overextended. I can kill these skin wolves pretty easily. Or Wulfric's the opposite of overextended. He's just miles away. Oh, gotta pull back. Spooky spells, spooky spells. We're fine. Leadership's doing good. Wulfric kind of has to sit there. We have way more units than him. His skin wolves have taken massive damage. Aspiring champions are gonna get in there soon. Okay, let's go ahead and recapture this point here. Should be able to take that back. And yeah, we're just gonna keep denying Wulfric a good fight forever, essentially. That's the goal. That's the goal. We're multi-capping him now. That's good. Arcan can definitely get a little bit of damage in here. Yeah, now Wulfric's in this business. I'm gonna pull back so we don't get a boat to the face. Recapture this point. His champion's gonna take a lot of damage. There's a normal Marauders, not a big deal. Wulfric's miles away from this fight, so we really should be fine here. Hell Cannon can now hit his horseman now, I guess. Nice, nice. I got a counter charge on these here skin wolves. That's good. And then we're going to... All right, pulls back the champions. Nice. Good play, good play. He's gonna eat a burning head though. Those poor Marauders with spears are basically just gonna die. Very nice. Wulfric is now extremely out of position. My Hell Cannon has insanity value. It can just hit up those skin wolves, I guess. We got another route here. Wonderful. Things are going great. This is just like the slow pull apart of Norska. Okay, those Marauder champions are kind of spooky. I should probably de-summon this at this point. We've taken a good fight. This is great. We've just basically been taking good fights. Is the plan. It's good fights all around. There we go. Aspiring Champions can go over here. Forsaken versus Doggos. Not a big deal. Alright, solid. And we have this far point. Wulfric's here. And then we pull away again. This is the sad times for Wulfric game. This is just the... Wulfric never gets to have a fight. Hunter of Champions? I don't think so. It doesn't appear he is hunting many champions at all, actually. There you go. This point's getting captured. Trolls doing good. The Forsaken doing all right. Definitely got to get him to flank or something. How's Archie doing? He's doing fine. How's my caster doing? He's doing okay. I think, yeah, we just want to get a down the pipe burning head. Over here, I can eat that Searing Doom. I've unblobbed, so the damage shouldn't be too bad. Okay, we got our champions in there. Nice. Good burning head. It's a good one. And now he's triple capped. Wonderful. More aspiring champions. His lines over here are slowly but surely going down. We'll just pull away from Wulfric again. Poor guy, he just wants to hunt some champions. I know. Now he's triple capped. Yeah, if you go for Marauder champions, I feel like it's just asking for suffering, right? They're so slow. They're one of the slowest infantry units in the whole game. Insanely slow. Unfortunately, I can't get any D summons in right now. So we are actually going to be, because it's such a slow match, with so little trading, I actually don't have that much to summon outside of... I guess the Hell Cannon is not bad. But I should definitely start thinking about de-summoning. Oh, Wulfric, you want to go to this point again? I don't think so, buddy. I think not. I think not. We're going to win this fight fairly well. I think, anyways. Oh, yeah, he's figuring out where he wants to go. What a guy. He just wants the best. He just wants a good fight. Yeah, so that point's mine. Wulfric's been down trading pretty hard. We got another good charge there. Once again, we're back on this point. I'm bringing back the Hell Cannon. It's going to take a while to actually get there, but the leadership hits on it should be quite useful. That should be a free route. And then we pull back, because my entire army's just faster than his. Oh, the woes of being Wulfric the Wanderer. I guess he is wandering, so it checks out. I don't know. This is the faction that's getting banned all the time. This one right here. This faction. We're banning this one. Oh, crap. Okay, he did actually catch some of my guys. Maybe we shouldn't get overconfident just yet. Am I capturing this point at least? Yes, we are. That was a pretty good pick on his part. They already got loads of Valley, though, and Wulfric's just kind of chilling, not really doing too much. I'm going to have some Hellstriders in here soon to mop up the floor. Wulfric's miles away, so I really don't got to worry about him too much. Archie is... yeah, he's just trying to get these guys terror routed. Come on, Hell Cannon. I need you for that leadership hit. The leadership hit's so important for the Hell Cannon. Okay, I'm gonna need to, yeah, leadership hit the Skin Wolves. Wow, the Aspiring Champions lived. And we still have trolls. We're trolling. Doing a little bit of trolling today. Feeling good. A couple doggos there. A couple doggos want to kill my Hellstriders, perhaps? Perhaps. The Hell Cannon's almost out of the woods, though. Yeah, this map's kind of sucky for summoning in artillery. Aspiring. Here, I'm recapturing this point. Oh, jeez. All right, Hell Cannon. It's out of the woods. It's finally out of the woods. The fight here is going fine enough, I think. I should be able to recapture this. He did commit quite a bit into this area. Got a couple blood beasts. Wulfric, he's wandering. He's wandering. He might be able to resecure this point, but losing this one over here is really rough. And it's going to be very hard to throw Aspiring Champions off of it. I think one artillery shot here should do as a means to rout off the majority of his infantry. And then I just have to hunker down on 1 point and then we're good. It's a normal Marauder, so they're not too bad. Definitely not too bad to deal with. Should be able to get my hero in here. There's the artillery shot. Nice. Archaon's in here. There's a mass route. He's not capturing that point anytime soon. Over yonder. Looks like he's still losing the point. He might be able to hold it though. Wolfric finally getting the Hunter of Champions on Archaon. After all these years, he's finally doing it. Archaon escapes though. Oh, the brutality. The humanity. He's gonna capture the point, but only after I take this one. Oh no, he does get a little bit faster than me. Good on him, good on him. We do get that second cap though. And the rest of the game's pretty straightforward from here. Did he even take any damage? Archaon? I think he got hit once. I think he literally just got hit once, and that was about it. Nice. Yeah, Hellstriders. One of the biggest things about Hellstrider Forsaken is that you have the faster army almost all the time. And if you have the faster army, you can outmaneuver your opponent quite easily. Quite easily. GG. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. You don't always have to rush your face in as Warriors of Chaos. That was Warriors of Chaos versus Norska. Hell yeah. Warriors of Chaos takes the dub. The horror, the pain. Yeah, the pain of having a, like, you know, 2,500 gold lord that gets how much value? Oh god. He bought both of his abilities too. He bought Hunter of Champions and the boat. Hell Cannon memeing on him. Some of these champs didn't even get to see a fight. Yeah, Ice Wolves and Armored Skin Wolves? I don't know, man. Blood Beasts are where it's at. Even the Troll did pretty good. Aspiring Champions are slower, but I wasn't really summoning them until the late game when I had to. The Forsaken were way better. Wolfric does less damage the bigger his mount. That's hilarious. Alright, well, that's pretty jokes. That's pretty jokes. We are now 2 wins. We're now at 2 wins. Can I get a 3rd tournament win? I would love to. Well played. Thank you. Honestly, my opponent was doing fine. I think just his build was making life really hard for him. Wolfric getting progressively more annoyed as his elephant waddles back and forth. Man. He got so little value. I essentially defeated Wolfric by not fighting him. So what, these guys are 32 speed? I think Marauder Champions got a tiny speed buff a while ago so they could keep up with the infantry. 35 speed. They are slightly faster than Aspiring Champions. Aspiring Champions are quite slow though. Oh yeah, they did get a speed buff. Yeah, so they got to same speed as Marauders. Still fairly slow though. 35 compared to Forsaken. Rocking a 46 speed. Like 11 speed faster. That's a pretty good amount. It's like what, 30% faster. Forsaken are such a strange unit, but I love them. They have everything you could want for domination. For land battle, I probably wouldn't take as many Forsaken. But yeah, Speedy Gits. You want to see the real Speedy Gits though? 51 speed. 51 speed. If we take a look at Cold One Cavalry, 66 speed. These Forsaken are like catching up to cavalry almost. Actual speed demons. How do they fare versus armored targets? So my Warriors of Chaos build doesn't have armor piercing infantry. So they actually lose to like great weapon armor. But that's why we have blood beasts and trolls and a hell cannon. So I have infantry that's going to uptrade versus their chaff. And if they summon something elite, I just bring in these boys. It's a nice like, you know, you got mixed army. You also have the hell cannon if they bring something really elite. If they get like chosen halberds, you just shoot it. Free value. And even if they have like a million chosen halberds, you'll uptrade well enough where you're fine. I leaned a little bit harder into chaff clear with burning head because most of the time people are bringing wide armies. Can you explain why the champions are so good even for their cost? Yeah, don't even have to load into a battle. 16 entities means that all AoE damage, so AoE magic scales linearly until you hit 25, then it does its max damage. So at 16 entities, it's hitting for like only 60% effectiveness, basically. So you can't Buna these guys. They have loads of health, so they're not going to die. You can't Searing Doom them. You can't shoot them because they have armor and shields. Even guns will have a hard time actually killing this unit. They're infantry size, so you can't shoot them with a cannon like blood beasts. And they have insane melee stats. The only thing that kills them is anti-infantry great weapons. Which means that you just have to make a build that can kill those tools. And then you have basically an indestructible unit that will always trade up on the point. I've been told a couple times, Kislev players especially, they always bring up how aspiring champions just seem to never die. And cavalry, yeah, cavalry won't do much. Cavalry has an impact damage charge, which does well against infantry because of hitting multiple entities. If you charge aspiring champions with them, not only do they have decent mass, they actually have really high mass, which reduces impact damage. They also don't have many entities, so if you knock them over, they're immune to damage. The rest of the cavalry roll over them, they stand up, stop the cavalry, and just put them to Pound Town because they have way higher stats than any cav in the game. It's a cool lightning background that makes them awesome. Yeah, the old Warhammer art is sick. I think Longbeards also have the cool lightning background. Yeah, look at that. Classic. Classic old Warhammer art. The stronger you are, the more lightning you have. 45 melee defense seems a bit mid, but I'm not sure. Here's Chosen. Right? Aspiring champions are basically equivalent to like Chosen great weapons. They have like double the damage. They have magic attacks. These guys are pretty tanky. They're pretty tanky. They still die to armor piercing infantry, especially with. But like you need elite armor piercing infantry. If you look at like a normal great weapon unit, you can do the math. 34, right? Melee attack means that they only have like what, a 10% chance to hit an aspiring champion. They also died to Burning Head, so like you usually don't have to worry about it. But oh wait, no, it starts at 35, so they'd have like what, a 25% chance to hit. It's enough. It's enough. It's not like ludicrous melee defense, but it's enough to stop like, you know, your usual chaff from doing anything. They also have Encourage, yeah, and Stupendous Leadership. So this buffs their leadership. They have 80. So they're going to be higher leadership than, or saying, yeah, they're basically Longbeards. Longbeards on steroids. Yeah, it'd be 34 or 24% chance to hit, which is a good amount. That's like 30% less damage than usual. So I guess the champions suck against Dark Elves? Not actually. So if you look at a Dark Elf build, what do you take to kill champions? Corsairs with no armor piercing? Not gonna work. You don't have any great weapon infantry. These ladies don't have armor piercing, and they do magic attacks, so the physical resist won't even kick in. A slight edge to the champions. Same with Sisters of Slaughter. So, Hargonet Executioners? At the same price as Marauder Champions, but they died to Hell Cannons? I don't think so. Have you seen these guys get charged by a Blood Beast? Shades? Obviously, you're gonna say they have armor piercing damage. 12 missile damage. The champions have how much HP? So they're gonna block all the normal damage, right? So let's see here. 9,854 divided by 12 means you need 800 arrows to kill them. One shooting from the back. They have 55% resist to small arms fire. So if you can get 1,000, if you can find me 1,600 Dark Shard arrows, you can get me 1,600 shades to get one volley on these guys, then sure. How many entities do shades even have? I guess they have multiple shots. That's still like 10 volleys though. Like, you don't want to just sit there and tank it, but they're also not very accurate, so they're gonna dodge most of their shots. Champions are good versus Dark Elves. They're great. 60, I think. Yeah. It's gonna be like at least 10 volleys. Funny you say that aspiring champions have higher damage. It's kind of true. Yeah, they have fewer entities, but one of the great things about them is that if you stack them with another unit, that unit can also still get partial damage in. So because I have aspiring champions with Forsaken usually, then even though the Forsaken are landing less hits because the champions are in the way, they're still, you're making up, you still get a solid front line. And the damage ends up being rather high. Or you can get like Blood Beast to fill the gap or what have you. But yes, it is true. Aspiring champions on their own will have slightly less DPS. Shades Great Weapons variant for melee. Ah, yeah. Just gotta get... How much... Just gotta get this bad boy. Ah, yeah, look at that. Just 1,100. Now, I'm not saying these guys are that bad, but like, they're not aspiring champion killers. Silver shields are insane. Silver shields basically turns their shots into archers against an armored target. The resistances are about the same. How do they do against trolls? They just kind of grind against each other for a long time. Here, let me just, so aspiring... Here. Skirmish versus AI. Okay, give these guys, let's see here. We'll give them, yeah, trolls, right? You go Warriors of Chaos. You take, 2 aspiring champions. Let's actually test this out. Usually, they're never in a vacuum, right? You're always going to be supporting your aspiring champions. So like an Archaon should just show up and crush it. But let's take a look-see. Try the Medusa. I think they clapped the Medusa because it's mostly AoE damage. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Yeah, there's a Spirit Leech. Doesn't do much. They'd have to spend all their magic worth of Spirit Leech to get any work done. There's a Troll Charge. And yeah. They don't take any damage. The Trolls are already half HP. They're gone. Aspiring Champions. Pretty good damage. 100 damage is nothing to scoff at. 28 armor piercing damage is a lot more than a lot of other units. Sure, the Trolls have regen, but like even like this Chaos Lord with 80 armor is already half HP against the champions. If I just right click him, right, he goes down reasonably fast. He's taking like what, 40 damage a hit, 40 to 50. And like they don't die, right? This unit could keep fighting for longer. They could fight for like, like 8 minutes straight. Their leadership is still high even though they're low on HP. It's crazy. It's crazy. They're an ultimate linebacker unit. Yeah, if they, you know what? Every Chaos God needs an aspiring champion, ROR in their name. So, like, we have the Severed Claw, but I want to see a Corn version of aspiring champions that have, like, I don't know, dual weapons or something. Then you need the Nurgle version with great weapons, and you need the Slaanesh version with, I don't know. But yo, that'd be so hype. That would be so hype. With whips? Okay, whips are not that hype. Whips are not that hype. Slaanesh needs, it's gonna be whips, I know, but like, give him claws or something, okay? Just give him claws and make him hella fast. That's what I really want. Gotta get a little bit of that mutation in. Or basically make them Sigvald. So just give them like a sword, normal weapon, like, you know, normal weapon strength split, but the stats are just insane. Just like insanity duelists and perfect vigor. Oh god, aspiring champions with perfect vigor. Now that's a good one. In campaign, Hellscourge infantry do get some pretty stupid melee defense. Melee defense is kind of useless though. Or it's not useless, but it's not useful in many situations in multiplayer. That's why I'm not as excited about it, but the Slaanesh version gets steeds. Ooh, that'd be hilarious. It would make them easier to kill though, because cannonballs. Corn deserves a troll variant too. Ooh. Yeah, I think it would be cool to get some more marked units. Make them a little special. And then that'd be fun. I think Slaanesh could really use aspiring champions because they usually get shot to death. Corn should have gone Juggernaut chariots. All right, here we go. Bracket should be going soon. Oh, we're still waiting for Oishi and Ulrich Val to play. Yo, okay, so this Dark Elf build. So you're basically value trading with Flock of Doom and Amber Spear. Mirror Guard don't count. Yeah, they don't count. It needs to be a low entity infantry unit. Let's see here. Lore Beasts. We got the Dark Magic. Soul Stealer. Soul Stealer spams kind of jokes, but how fast is Blade Wind cast? Is it dodgeable? Mirror Guard are base warriors. Yeah, they're basically just base warriors with physical resist aura for heroes and lords. Teleporting Zinj dogs. I would love a blink ability in Warhammer. Can someone get me a blink ability? Okay, how dodgeable is this? Oh, it's pretty fast. It's pretty fast. It's a 3-second duration, fairly large AoE. You can't always just cast it YOLO, but like on some cav, I could totally see it. And you get the benefit of more power of darkness. Hey, how's my Winds of Magic regen in this situation? Can I keep spamming it? Come on. Give it to me. There we go. Yeah, so if there's some troll, if there's like some cav here, right, and I cast it, yeah, they could totally dodge it. They could totally dodge it. If they're already in melee, you can kind of do this though. This is a cav killer. It's a vortex, 18 damage. Honestly, it's doing pretty good work versus trolls. Blink dogs, yo, blink dogs. Yo, I play Protoss. Blinking units would be hilarious, but definitely I don't think there's a way they could do it without making it janky. Mirror Guard have a melee defense bonus, not physical resist? I thought they had Guardian. It is melee defense. Was it Guardian before? I feel like it was Guardian before. Melee defense. Huh. Lords of Heroes. Look at that. Did they change that? I swear they changed it. I swear it was Guardian before. You know, I could do Chill Wind and Blade Wind. Okay, wait. I want to see this real quick. So if you have like a unit of Chaos Warriors, right? I feel like you could totally do Chill Wind, Blade Wind. Good morning. 3:21 a.m. in Western Australia. Jeez, man. Got the spicy sleep schedule. Is this bracket gonna progress yet? Ulrich, Raul, and Oishi still juking it out. Maybe they're getting some lag. Okay, so here's the idea, right? You got the double power of darkness, triple power of darkness. My Winds of Magic is 1 every 2 seconds. It's fairly fast. And then we can get stuff like a Chill Wind off the bat. Okay. Chill Wind's not bad, by the way. It's actually pretty good deeps. 1,500 damage for 5 Winds of Magic. Sign me up, right? As the battle goes on, we settle at 4 Winds of Magic per second. My power reserves, I basically have infinite Winds of Magic, right? Okay, so then we do it again. Except this time, right? So that's undodgeable. Then we throw a Blade Wind on top of them for like the extra deeps every once in a while. I don't know how much that did, but we're already at 400 at a minute and a half. It's not the worst. Then I can refund these ladies. We still have infinite wins. The thing is, I can't really refund them because I need them to actually generate magic for me. But I just do that, and then we use... I think it's mostly Chill Wind spam that I want to do. Chill Wind seems pretty good. Very spammable. 30 seconds. But yeah, this is just the triple mana battery strat. You know, do I even need Blade Wind if I have Chill Wind? Can't I just Chill Wind it up? It does pretty good damage versus Cav too. It also slows 25%. So you can win Cav fights with it. And I still have 93 magic. Yeah, so this is just like Chill Wind spam for the whole match. Literally just never ending Chill Wind. Now if I just do this, right? And then they start pulling back now, yeah, they could dodge it. So Blade Wind is definitely not free. But it's not bad. Overcast is a 40% speed debuff. Does do more damage. No extra damage, sadly. Does reduce a reload skill though, 45%, dang. So if I really wanted to win a Cav fight, I could use that. Could genuinely use that. You know, in the span of 4 minutes, if you can get 1,000 value, it's pretty good. When's the next match? We're just waiting. Oh, nice, we got our opponent. Hey, we got Pizu. Hi. Hell yeah. Uh-huh. Lobby's up. The map is Dusted Steppe. Okay, and we gotta do our picks and bans. I shall ban Beastmen again. Good luck. Thank you, thank you. Seems like a lot of micro though. It's fine. I got a lot of micro. Still easier than StarCraft. He banned Chaos. What a monster. Why would he ban Chaos? Marathi has the Winds Regeneration passive? Oh, really? Well, hell yeah. And life leeching. And greater arcane conduit. Yo. Micro's never an issue for Inticity. Very rarely. Unless we're on 4x speed and I have like 19 cav to micro. StarCraft gave you what? What does that stand for? Go Empire. Well, he went Tomb Kings and Dark Elves. He didn't ban Slaanesh. He didn't ban Slaanesh, so that should be pretty jokes. Tomb Kings and Dark Elves, eh? I don't really want to go Tzeentch versus Dark Elves. Oh yeah, I want to play Dark Elves. Yo, where they at? I can't play Dark Elves? Oh, we can't do mirror factions. God dang, I didn't know that was the case. Tzeentch? Wood Elves? Guess I'll go Tzeentch. Whoopsie daisies. Repeated stress injury? Ah. Demons of Chaos. Okay. Crap, I should have picked Dark Elves. Alright. Vampire Counts, Slaanesh, Tzeentch versus Tomb Kings, Dark Elves, Demons of Chaos. Who's banned first? Is it me again? It's me again. I'll ban Slaanesh versus Vampire Counts versus Dark Elves. Nah, that's pretty chill. Vampire Counts versus Tomb Kings is chill. Vampire Counts versus Demons of Chaos. Okay, my ban. Yeah, I don't want to play Vampire Counts versus that. That sounds like suck. So what's this? Marathi has what's her Winds of Magic regen? Oh, she has a Malakoth. That's pretty cool. And I can spam Soul Sealer like no tomorrow. She has Power of Darkness. And Life Leeching. And Greater Arcane. Greater Arcane's kind of hype. He bans Demons of Chaos, Tzeentch, Dark Elf, Slaanesh. Demons of Chaos and Tzeentch. Nice. I don't want to play against Demons of Chaos. I'll ban Slaanesh, Demons of Chaos. You know, just screw Demons of Chaos. And then I'll ban what? Tzeentch versus Tomb Kings? Slaanesh versus Tomb Kings? Vampire Counts versus Tomb Kings? Vampire Counts Dark Elves? Tzeentch Dark Elves? I'll ban Tzeentch Dark Elves, yeah. Run him over with cold ones. He took Dark Elves from me. Yeah, so Marathi build is definitely the way to go. So you basically go Marathi build. And then you just go spell spam Marathi with Melkoths and like... You have the Greater Arcane Conduit, which is plus 60%. Soul Stealer for the heals. What faction are we playing today? We're actually, it's a pick 3 tournament. So we could be playing any faction. I want to play Dark Elves, but it got picked before me, sadly. Pit of Shades. I feel like Melkoths and Soul Stealer is enough. This is just when you need to heal. This is your main damage. Cooldown's 29 seconds. He bans both Vampire Counts matchups. What a guy. So it's Slaanesh versus Tomb Kings or Tzeentch versus Tomb Kings. Interesting. Slaanesh versus Tomb King sounds like I have to rush him down. He has a bunch of big boys. He has the Ushapti. Let's see here. His calf's a little spooky. I'll play Slaanesh. Slaanesh in my mind is OP. Yeah, Miasma is really good. It does the same amount of damage as Flock of Doom hitting 2 targets. Which is about how many targets you should expect to hit with Flock of Doom. Way better versus single units of cavalry. Okay, so I'm playing Slaanesh versus the Dread Tomb Kings. They obviously have kitty cats, which I have to be wary of. They have Ushapti. They have Nehakara Horsemen. Are Seekers banned in this tournament? Indeed. No Seekers. Let's see here. What do I have to really worry about, though? Not much, I feel. Call me crazy. I don't think I gotta worry about that much. Like, what, is it just gonna try to skirmish me to death? No way that works. Yeah, no Seekers. Hellstriders and Fiends are my main cav core. Oh, yeah, this is a build. Hell yeah, this is a build. But we're on Dusted Steppe. Oh, nice. That's a good one for me. Lots of trees to hide from Ushapti. Yeah, Fiends are insane. Fiends are great. The only downside is they're kind of low on armor. But otherwise, you know, just treat them like Minotaurs, basically, and you're set to go. What else do I really need in this build? I feel like I basically have everything I want. Feels kind of crazy, but I can't really think of what else I really want here. This is already a pretty solid build. Yeah, Fiends are only bad when compared to Seekers, because Seekers are just as good but cheaper. Essentially. Is there anything I really got to worry about for Tomb Kings? Okay, yeah, they can, like, you know, they got the kitty cats, they have chariots and such. Obviously my mobility is there to handle that. Do I just want Marauder spam? Is it really just Marauder spam? Just kill skeletons? Maybe? Got struck by an unholy thought. Good timing. We're playing Slaanesh. Let's see here. He could try to... There's no way he's using normal archers. That's just bad. I guess he might get the Kepler Guard in there. Horsemen can kill the Sphinxes. Horsemen are an interesting choice. They are, you know, the Marauder Horsemen. They get the job done, but, like, I don't know how good they are. Pavane is jokes. Pavane's hilarious. Ain't nothing you can do versus that. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's do this. Screaming Skull Catapult. The Screaming Skull Catapult is gonna be dodged so hard. Maybe its inaccuracy saves it, but Screaming Skull sucks against Slaanesh. Also, this map's really good for me. Dusted Steppe has a bunch of trees. Any changes you'd make to Wrathmongers? Is Buna any good against them? They got magic resist, so not really. They're also really high HP. So Buna doesn't do well versus high HP units. You'd still get decent value because they're expensive. Changes to Wrathmongers. I think I would just make them more expensive. I like the fact that it's a unit that you have to play around. Finally, an elite unit of infantry that you really gotta worry about fighting because it's freaking Khorne, right? Why would you make it where Khorne doesn't have the strongest melee unit in the game, right? Like, come on. So I would actually keep them the same strength and just up their price. Do they have below 25 entities? Are they 16? Because that would make Buna god awful against them. Buna needs that 25 entity to do well. Don't worry, he's taking a pair of bone giants to do a good solid nothing for 2 minutes. Yo, those bone giants, man. Those bone giants. Oh my goodness. What a pile of suck. I did get my bug report in, so hopefully CA fixes that. Maybe they'll fix it by patch 6.1, who knows? Let a man be hopeful. They have less than 25, not sure how much exactly. Boned giants. All right. Yeah, yo, that video, I looked at the time and it was like actually like a minute and a half of them just not shooting. Pretty sure it's 16 of them. Okay, yeah. So Wrathmongers, honestly, I actually saw a turret use Curse of the Leper. I wrote off Curse of the Leper. It's actually one of the only tools that's good against Wrathmongers. I think Curse of the Leper still sucks in a lot of situations, but I would totally take it as Nurgle into Wrathmongers. It does a pretty good amount of damage. More than like any other spell. Also, by the by, here's the build. This thing's crazy. Free Phantasmagoria. It has a net. It's a bound net. Curse of the Leopard. Oh, here we go. This is the goodbye kitty cat build. These two over here don't give a crap about anything really. They have Strider. Can sit in the forest. Would Curse of the Leopard be good versus Seekers? Kind of. You can still dodge it by just not attacking though. So in the end, I think the counterplay is bad for Curse of the Leper. But, you know, I think it's fine. Yeah, Nakari's great against Undead. You basically heal cap every game. Nakari costs like 3,000 though, so if you don't get value with Nakari, life sucks. He's ready. Skirmishers, we got skirms, we got Ushapdi. Alright, here's the plan. Rush the Ushapdi down. Ain't no way I'm letting them live. Okay. Get the cabin. These Ushapdi don't know what's gonna hit them. Alright, I'm gonna stay in the forest to feign the fact that we're just gonna rush them. But 100%, these Forsaken are going to wreck shop. I'm just gonna hit him with the Pavane, essentially. Okay, he's not moving up anymore. Alright. And in we go. Hello, Ushapdi. Why is boss music playing? What's going on? I found that these guys really don't do too well if you just rush them down. It's not too hard to just rush them down either. Dun, dun, dun. And they're gone. They're dead. He spent too much money on Marauder Horseman. Let's go. All right. Now we can go ahead and beat up Cetra. Oh, you want to run, Cetra? You want to run? Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. I think not. I think not. Cetra ain't getting out of that alive. Then the Ushapdi are dived in on. My Forsaken are going to have a field day. Yeah, you got to be careful when fighting Slaanesh. The chances of just getting rushed down are incredibly high. There we go. There go the horseman. There go his very expensive Ushapdi. And he has like no units here. He's doing his best to shower me in arrows, but Nakari's just gonna heal up. And now I just gotta start spamming Marauders, I think. Nakari's taking a little bit of damage. It's fine though. It's fine. I have another Pavane if I really want to. Nice. Forsaken clawing their way through everything because they're just made out of damage. You know what? Screw you, skirmishers. I don't think I like skirmishers anymore. Goodbye. It was nice knowing you. So they're dead. And yeah, now I just spam Marauders to kill all this chaff and then we're good. Slaanesh is a faction you don't want to take too many ranged against. You are asking to get rushed down into oblivion. It's kind of brutal. Nakari is about to get massive heals. Oh, what's that? Some units died? I guess I'll hex him so he can't move. Why not? Why not? You know, it's a good time. Goodbye, skirmishers. You served well. Let's see. Cetra, you want to get a charge on me? Well, I guess you can try. I guess you can try. All right, there we go. They're crushing it. The Nahakar horsemen are dead. Cetra's going down. I just gotta make sure these archers don't do too much work, but Nakari should heal up in a second once these guys disintegrate. And in fact, his healing is already procced. Nice. This guy's constantly regenerating because there's low leadership guys everywhere. I will say though, the trading's still a little bit sus. Can I rampage Setra? Maybe. Did we get reset on the heals? Let's go. Yeah, we're gonna rampage Setra. Get him dead. Get him dead. Give him no time to heal. 0 time to heal at all. There we go. Nice. And then he's gonna have to commit his cav again. Beautiful. Then the car is gonna get in here. The rampage wears off. Let's just reapply that butter. There we go. Yo, this is the Hunt Squad 2000, man. They don't give a crap about anything. They're just here putting Setra, sending him to Pound Town. Yeah, there's no more horsemen. Setra is super dead. And that's why you don't mess around with Slaanesh. That's why you ban Slaanesh. Because it's kind of broken. Nakari's only at half HP, you don't care. You want speed buff Nakari? Here, have perfect vigor, why not? Let's see, what else we got? He does have some of these Nahakar warriors doing well. Setra charging the Forsaken. He's about to die though. And there he goes. All right, sick. Now it's just the end of his infantry. Nakari reset his heal again. Heals for days. Heals for days. Let's see here. Definitely want more skirmishers here. Yeah, these guys aren't dying, man. What the crap? Yeah, they heal so much. They've just been fighting the whole day without a care in the world. This guy's regenerating. Look at that. Nakari can reset his heal again. How's this guy doing? Is he anti-large? No. Unfortunately not. He does have Strider though, so if I just hide in the forest, he's never gonna do anything. Nakari having a field day over here. Nice. And then I guess we just start recapturing points. Keeper of Secrets, chilling. Did those skeleton horsemen appear out of nowhere? Yeah, they got summoned in. It's we're playing domination. That's how it works. Loads of heals for Nakari. That's solid. It's a skeleton horseman. We're gonna brace against their charge. That's gonna prevent most of the damage. Solid, solid. Then we're gonna rampage these guys. Then we're gonna rampage these guys. And then yeah. I feel like I have infinity rampages. Is it just me? I feel like I have infinite rampages. There's just free kills for days, man. These guys cost like 600. They're not inexpensive. You know what? You can also have Sweet Sorrow. Why not give you Perfect Vigor too? Perfect Vigor for everyone. Oh my god, they're just dead. They got deleted 100 to 0 in like 2 seconds. I'm telling you, you gotta ban Slaanesh, man. Yo, even Warriors of Chaos seems weak compared to this. This is crazy. It's so gross. He obviously could have gone for fewer skirmishers, but then he wouldn't have range to stop this either. He'd have to play defensive with archer spam to stop it. Oh, what's that? A net? Sure, you know what? Yeah, why not? Oh, he turns too, only to get rear charged? Wow. Wow, that's brutal. That one's pretty brutal. That means we're doing maximum damage. These guys have devastating flanker. All right. You can't see when the net's about to go down, by the way. I don't think there's an indicator. Yeah, that's why you don't take ranged into Slaanesh. Close game. GG, well played. Honestly, his play was fine. Just the build got annihilated. The archers did a little bit of damage, but like 3,000, 1,500. Forsaken had the time of their lives cutting through chaff. So many army abilities, yeah. Slaanesh gets a lot of army abilities versus undead, it turns out. It's infinity army abilities. The insta-gib on the chosen of the gods. They were chosen by Slaanesh, it turns out. And then once Setra's dead, there's nothing you can really do. And like, I didn't even need to try that game, right? I just YOLO'd into his army. It was, yeah, like there was no like crazy kite style or maneuvering. I just walked into it. If you guys want to be OP in multiplayer, play Slaanesh, man. GG's last night. Yay, Harrison. Yo, you're the one that beat me, right? I'm pretty sure. Let's see here. I'm pretty sure you're the one that beat me. I think so. Yeah. Yo, I want a rematch, man. I want to get in this lobby right now. Harrison, get in here. Come in. I face me. I gotta try the Wind of Death build versus Lizardman. If you're busy, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. But if you're not busy, all right, I slap your face with my glove. That's 895 games. My God, I haven't actually tracked all my games. It's much higher. I think I also reset the number maybe before. I'm at like, you know, good probably 1,000 something. I'm not home. Dang it. If I see you have Wind of Death, I'm not blobbing. I know, Harrison. I know. I still want to do it. All right. I gotta redeem myself. I'll see you in the next tournament, okay? You and me. 1v1. Finals, all right? He's just gonna crush me again. He's honestly a really good player. That Lizardman build is spooky. But this is what happens when you're competitive. Right? Anytime, every good competitive player I meet, the moment they lose a game, they want to play again immediately. It's the same with everyone. It's unavoidable. Thoughts on Buna on the Salamanders? Nah. So this is my current Vampire account. So I have 3 Vampire accounts builds now. Vampire accounts mirror, Vampire accounts versus range, Vampire accounts versus melee. I brought a closer version to the melee build with the Mortis engine. I want to actually, I think Lizardmen, I should treat them like a ranged army. And if they have a Dreadsaurian, hope that it can't kill infantry fast enough. That's the only thing that kind of worries me with this style. The reason I bought the Strigoi was because I was worried about Dreadsaurian. Lizardmen's such a weird faction, man. Why can't they be like Empire? They can do range builds and melee builds. Talk about broken. I don't think they're like super strong at either, but it's the fact that they can do both that makes them good. Yeah, I forgot that he could bring salamanders. So I had no way to actually rush them. Except for like my lord, but he had a counter to that, which is well played. You have another build, multiple. I'll make a Vampire Counts build that'll kill all your Lizardman builds. I think historically, Lizardmen did do well against Vampire Counts. I'm pretty sure, given a few games, even if I catch you out, you'd probably stabilize into winning more often than not, but... I think my build just wasn't ready. My Vampire Counts is like, I know how to play certain matchups, but I still need to discover others. Lizardmen's a really weird one. I don't think I can contest Cold One Knights. I think Graveguard are okay given the right circumstances. Maybe I just need more Graveguard. But like, yeah, it's definitely will see. You can't go Flyers. I think Tempest just ruins you if you go Flyers. It's too risky. So I basically never go it unless my opponents really know how I play. Then I have to mix them in every once in a while. And then yeah, I think Wind of Death is good because you can get like 600 gold if you kill like 2 skinks. If they dodge it though, and skinks are fast, it's kind of rough. You can hit Saurus with it, and then you can kind of push into salamanders with these guys. It's not an easy matchup by any means though. There's like a lot you got to do. Yeah, single entity monsters are weirdly quite strong versus vampire counts. They don't have single entities that are that strong, because even the Terrorgeist is a flyer, so you're actually slightly weaker for the price. Most of the single entities are spent on like, you know, necromancers and stuff. Dragons in general are kind of clunky. It could just be a really bad matchup, but I feel like I didn't give it my best showing yesterday. I feel like I could have done way better. I have to redeem myself in my own mind. All right, yo, how's the tournament bracket going? Am I first place right now? Sign-ups? Hell yeah. Pizu is in second place. I'm the only one with 3 wins right now, but the third bracket is still going. Kemmler, I think I was thinking about it. I was thinking about a Kemmler. So Kemmler is basically a more expensive necromancer lord. Right? He costs 850. A normal necromancer guy costs 800. Okay, I guess Kemmler's just better then, right? Kemmler's just better. Doesn't he have like more HP? Kemmler has 468. This guy has 4. Oh yeah, I should just run Kemmler. Okay, I'm a fool. Kemmler's just better. Kemmler's just better. I should swap. Got a hot swap. So what? I like the Kemmler Wind of Death. Is this worth? Probably not, right? So you're just taking him because he's slightly more expensive. None of these, I think. Technically, you can take Master of the Dead and maybe it pays for itself, but usually I find I'm just running around with the Lord all the time. So I don't really want to take it. I could do this, but I have no spears. Kind of need spears, right? Skeleton spam is kind of weird. Skeletons don't have a lot of capture weight. You know, Master of the Dead and no Nahek, or I take Nahek. Honestly, I guess I should just take Nahek, right? And then we go for like another Graveguard. Spears in reserve. This feels slightly better. Feels slightly better for my verse ranged build. Yeah, this is my verse ranged build. And then we have our verse melee build. It's basically the same, but you have a little bit more fighty tools in the back. So you just swap him out for Kemmler. Get rid of these two, swap them in for Skeletinas. Yeah? It's not bad. And then you have a slightly tankier lord that just won't get sniped. You go Manfred on a horse. Double Vargulf. I don't know how I feel about double Vargulf. I feel like black coaches. Black coaches are more hype. Honestly though, the baseline is kind of the same, right? I think the biggest winning play is the fact that you can spam Winds of Death. You can get a rogue Krell in there if you really want. But like, I think the skeletons are actually fairly important if you're going up against a lot of these builds. You want to stack them with your Graveguard so your healing slightly more effective. But I think I think a lot of builds work and aren't too different most of the time. Why do you hate Vargeists? You get a lot of usage out of them. Vargeists are, I don't know. I feel like most people will have anti-air options. And builds where you just want to hold capture points, Vargeists don't usually do too well. Because most people are like, I gotta kill the vampire counts as quickly as possible to take their points. And Vargeists kind of help that playstyle. If people are going for different playstyles, I might mix it up. But yeah. No clue why I'm avoiding Krell. Krell, let's see, he's 200 gold. Is he gonna do more value for me than a skeleton warrior? It's like, it's a critical mass question of like, will I have enough capture weight and units to take points and to shut down archers and such? Because you do need quite a bit of infantry, but there's a certain tipping point. It's a to be considered type situation. Krell's like not bad though. He's a powerhouse. Doesn't need to grade. You can keep him in your back pocket for Lord sniping. Dude, he's a foot character. You can't Lord snipe with Krell. Apotheosis plus Shield of the Old Ones to stop a Wind of Death. Well, then I'll cast Invocation of Nahek to cancel my Wind of Death, and then wait for your Apotheosis to run out. Okay, no. Honestly, that'd be pretty jokes as a tech piece. Yeah, the only way to really decide it is to play a match. It's true though. That's something I didn't consider. To handle Winds of Death. Honestly, I don't think it's the best matchup for vampire accounts, but I want to just give it a good showing at least. So at least I know how to play the matchup more. Oh, to stop Buna? Oh, yeah. For Buna, you can just wait until it pops down, and then you're fine. Apotheosis especially hard counters Buna. Magic-wise, you're winning out really hard. Alright, the tournament's going. Today's a slow tournament. We're already 2 hours in, and it's only been not even 3 brackets yet. Why is it going so long? She's taking a sweet time. Oh, probably because it's pick 3 and not single faction. Croak is good against vampire accounts. He's pretty expensive though, ain't he? How much is Croak? I really do need to learn the ins and out of Lizardmen more. They keep surprising me. They're a faction that I pretty consistently lose to just because of lack of practice. If you ever have time, Harrison, hit me up. I'll practice whatever matchup you want. Just chuck Lizardmen at me, okay? Let's see here. Croak is 2K. Probably want these. 1800. Okay. Will do. The Nakai build. The sweet Nakai build. Yeah, Lizardmen is a faction of options. They kind of have artillery. They kind of have ranged. They kind of have infantry. They kind of have monsters. Right? Like, Saurus are not like, you know... I don't think many factions are like, hell yeah, I really want Saurus specifically. Right? But they're pretty good. Like, they kind of fill everything you need. They have good chaff, right? You know. They have, like, slightly, you know, they don't have, like, cannons or anything. Like, solar engines are not the best, but... yeah. What's the one thing they're lacking? They have lots of magic. They got skirmishers. They got cav. They're lacking... I guess like they're lacking a long-range archer unit. But they do have an archer unit, kind of. Let's see, you love Saurus? I guess some factions would benefit from Saurus for sure. Saurus are not bad. What do they lack? What are they missing? Changebringers, I don't know. Yeah, Lizardmen are also kind of hit or miss on enjoyability. I don't know how I feel about them. Have you decided if you're gonna main Counts and Tzeentch? I think currently Warriors of Chaos is my best faction. I feel like I could face basically any other faction with Chaos and feel comfortable playing a match without getting surprised. Slaanesh is basically like, you know, I either have a good matchup or I don't. But generally, Slaanesh is a powerhouse faction where if your opponent misplays, you instantly win. Vampire Counts is one that I'm currently learning. I feel like I'm almost there, but I need to learn how to play them against specific matchups. Like maybe demons or like, you know, ogres, let's say. There's a lot of matchups I just don't really know how to build against. There's Tzeentch. You said they're pretty gimmicky. There is a basic Tzeentch build that I like, which is just, you know, Forsaken Centaurs, which is like my bread and butter. So, you know, and you have Zongor, so you can kind of go a normal build with like a threat of Changebringers if you really want. And you have your gimmicks to make your opponent try to, you know, you can try and get your opponent to psych themselves out. But Tzeentch is not exactly like a powerhouse. I think they're really missing out on artillery, which you kind of need for Forsaken. What about Demons of Chaos? They're like the more gimmicky Tzeentch. Demons of Chaos, they don't even have the Forsaken anymore. Wait, what are you doing? Exalteds? They really seem to rely on their Changebringers to win matches. I don't know how to play them because you don't have the best of infantry. But apparently they're decent. You get a couple pinks, you keep them safe. You have Fiends of Slaanesh, you have army abilities. I think Lord choices are a little weird. I don't know, man. There's too much going on here. They have tools, but like there's just so much weird stuff. Elves, high elves or dark elves. Dark elves are a contender, but they're kind of my B tier faction right now, where I'm fooling around a bit with them. I can make a build that'll probably do decent, but I don't think it's actually gonna like Bane backbreak anyone. Oh hey, we got our opponent. Nice. It's B6 A6 again. Yo, I've been running into this guy so much. At least once every tournament. The map is Road to Talabheim. All right. I think I can afford to play a Dark Elves game now, right? So I'm going to lock in Dark Elves as my first faction because I'm the only one with three wins in a row. So I'm basically guaranteed to make it to the finals. I might need to be a bit careful though. I'm not going to take a terrible match with Dark Elves. This is hilarious though. Double mana battery, triple mana battery with Marathi. The life leeching for even more magic. Come on, this got to be a good build. This has to be good. If the vampire counts can spam magic, the dark elves can spam magic too, all right? Okay. All right, here we go. Now, who am I banning? I guess Beastmen again, because they're usually banned. So much for the promise of big dinos. I don't want to play Lizardmen today. I'm going to need to do like a specific day dedicated to Lizardmen to learn them. He banned Slaanesh. Smart man. Demons of Chaos would be a great faction to pick up. I know, Harrison. I really want to try getting like... the thing is, it's just like the time, right? I still need to finish my vampire accounts learning. Because I did join the scene a little bit more recently. We did get into the scene a little bit more recently, which is screwing me over. There's just a lot that I don't know about matchups that I need to get in. It's an excuse, I know. I know, big excuses. And Demons of Chaos just seems like such a big learning curve. I don't know. All right, he's playing Skaven, Norska, Khorne. I'm playing Warriors of Chaos, Vampire Counts, Dark Elves. Skaven versus Dark Elves. I remember that one being bad, so I'm going to ban that one. I'm going to try and force Dark Elves into Norska. Warhammer 2? What about Warhammer 2? What'd you play before this game? Oh. Yeah. Before, I really grinded Hearthstone because I was a poor university student. Before that, it was StarCraft 2. Before that, StarCraft 1. League of Legends, I guess, back in high school. He bans Skaven Vampire Counts. Makes sense. He bans Norska into Warriors of Chaos. Makes sense. Do I want to play Dark Elves into Khorne? Go for a kite game. Flock of Doom him to death. What do we got? Warriors of Chaos versus Skaven. Warriors of Chaos versus Khorne. I think I'll ban Warriors of Chaos and Khorne, and I'll ban Vampire Counts and Khorne. Oh boy, we got 2 Dark Elf matchups. We got 2 Dark Elf matchups. I might be able to do it. What did you study at uni? Software development. I just got my comp sci degree. I minored in mathematics, statistics, probabilities. I learned all of that, which I feel like should make me better at analyzing Flaming Sword. But then again, maybe my data's just too small. Yeah, I'm a mega nerd. Well, you want me to be a jock and play Warhammer? Are you kidding me? What are these standards? He banned Khorne Dark Elves. He banned Norska Vampire Counts. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's play Dark Elves versus Norska. It's happening, boys. It's happening. I get to do the thing. Chad Hammer. You major CS as well. It's a fairly common thing, actually. People who play Warhammer and people who study computer science. The overlap is rather large. Okay, so if we're playing a kite build, let's see how this goes. Dark Elves and Norska is pretty even. It's I haven't played this matchup too much. Let's see here. Okay, so obviously I want a million of these. Dark Elves into Norska. Yeah, this is gonna be a fun matchup for sure. Harrison saying it's even. Interesting. Very interesting. It's a classic matchup. It's an oldie. I would not be surprised if this one is fairly even. Sure, I want one of these. How do you spend 1,000 gold as Dark Elves? I guess I can take this. Yeah, okay. Alright. I got the strange build going. I got the strange Anticity build. There's no way we lose this one. Impossible. Scourge Run of Chariots. That's a pretty classic one. So obviously, this guy could just go for the clog me up with infantry style. The infantry style, I need something that blitzes infantry, always. In basically every matchup, you need some sort of good infantry clear. So we gotta work it out. Scourges are good here. Don't let him know. Raven Heralds. Oh yeah, Raven Heralds are jokes. Because they're flying, Norska can't really shut them down, yeah. He could Buna them, so I have to check for caster if I'm gonna do that. What's my infantry clear though? What, a mammoth? No, I'm the Dark Elves. I don't got mammoths. Let's see here. Oops, all Dark Shards build. That would be pretty jokes. I guess Chariots are kind of anti-infantry. I want something better though. What's like a real infantry bulldozer? Medusa Chariot for the memes. Is that even a good infantry clear? It causes terror, 25% resistances. Aura of Agony. It has a leadership debuff. For the memes. Coldwind Dread Knights. Let's see here. I guess this is the build. Oh god, this is super sus. Welcome to super sus. I think it's good enough. If we lose, we lose. It's fine. Chariot Hellebron. Yeah, I think I got enough infantry clear. Oh crap, what's the map? The map is Road to Talabheim, right? Yes, okay, we're good. I think I have enough to deal with most things Norska. I don't think they can spam more units like Khorne. More units than Khorne. And I feel like this build would also be having kited Khorne before with the Empire. I feel like this is fairly similar. to what does well there. If you lose, I'll unsub. Bet. Let's see here. Blades of the Blood Queen. What's wrong with the Medusa Chariot? Isn't it like kind of a meme? I guess it did get buffed, right? Doesn't it have that 6 spread shot now? Witch elves? Witch elves? I guess Norska doesn't have a lot of ranged. Yo, how are witch elves? Are witch elves better than Corsairs against Marauders? They have less HP. They have 5 more damage. Corsairs have bonus 8 versus infantry. Witch elves have bonus 14. They cost 750 more. They have poison, higher charge bonus, witch brew, which gives them 1,000,000 damage. They have frenzy. Oh god dang. Okay, yeah. All right. Try witch elves against Norska. Watch them just suck. I'm just getting debated. I'll split 50-50. We'll see how witch elves versus Corsairs do. How about that? You've been locked in recently. Good luck. Yeah, we should be fine either way. I don't think Norska has much versus. There's very few surprises Norska can throw out. It's like horsemen, infantry, and like a mammoth, right? Like it's always the same. And to see using Zoomer lingo, I'm a young un, okay? He's gonna go troll build. The dread troll build. Skin wolves. Yeah, skin wolves, ice wolves for the mobility. But like they don't have a variety of builds. Lizardmen is a faction. You gotta learn like 5 different play styles before you beat them. Norska's just the one. So if I goof this up somehow, then I guess I'm a noob. Or is he gonna get like what? Ice wolf chariots? No way. Fimir spam? Oh yeah. Yo, Fimir are such a cool unit. It's too bad they suck. If I goof this up, I'm a noob. Famous last words. It's failed me before, that's for sure. Drinking with a spoon to assert dominance. I can't waste smoothie. Blueberries are expensive, even when they are frozen. By the way, frozen blueberries, best smoothie ingredient in the world. They're sweeter than normal blueberries because they're frozen fresh. I'm sponsored by Big Blueberry. Actually, though, best. It's like the best smoothies ever, man. And it's cheaper than just buying fresh. It's perfect. Perfect for my lifestyle. Witches can tear up skin wolves? Really? You like eggs? You fill your smoothies with self-loathing and kale? It goes pretty well with kale. I've had kale smoothie before. It's not bad. I don't make it myself, though. It was back when I was still living at home. But it's just like a nice, I need vegetables. Blah, blah. It was, you know, I basically, like, I'm not a man of eating. If I could just take a pill and I'd be full, I would do it. Unfortunately, I need a balanced freaking diet. God dang it. Gotta actually get food. Yo, food pills for life, man. And I just stream and eat food pills all day. And here with the blueberry and potato meta. It's a good meta, okay? Cost efficiency is my life in Warhammer and in real life. It's perfect. All right, here we go. Time, you tried a meat smoothie one? Say what? All right, anyways, time for Harrison to judge my build. I'm pretty sure he knows this matchup better than me. Here we go. Memes abound. Memes abound. So I got my Medusa. Ready. Good luck. Have fun. We got our chariot spam. I have a reserve Dusa. Some witch elves. Some cav. The question is, can I kite him fast enough? He didn't go like 19 units or something. So I think we're fine. I'm also going to be made out of magic. So that's going to be good. I'm gonna soul steal his lord to death and just Melkoth's his cavalry to death. It's gonna be hilarious. This is the kill him with a ton of magic build. I'm pretty sure with 3 power of darknesses we actually just don't run out of magic this game. This build is baller. Not that I would do, but I like it. Each one of these is plus 10 wins of magic, so I can get up to, like, you know, basically infinite wins. All right, here we go. So that's our magic. We're at 69, 71, 72, 73. Yeah, it's climbing rapidly, and that lasts 20 seconds. So I'm gonna be sitting at like a solid near 100 wins of magic to start off. Then we got our Medusa, and then we start going Marauder champion hunting. You see these guys? I'm gonna hit them with the Melkoths. It's gonna get me like 250 gold value at the start of the game. Then we get our other skirmishers here, our flyers. Okay, where you at? Where are you at, son? There we go. There's a champion here. All right, nice. Yeah, I think it takes them down to a quarter HP, which is 1,500 value. All right, nice. My wins looking pretty good. Yeah, look at that. Marathi already has only 115. That seems low. Whatever. I'm made out of magic. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I am made out of magic. Look at that. Medusa's going ham. Okay, yeah, so he is trying to just stuff me with infantry. That's fine. So I can just stall here with these guys. You. Mana battery. This is a very dark elf thematic battle indeed. Hit him with another one. Pull back over here. We got a little mini route. Nice. Start shooting up the Marauder champions. Skin wolves. I'll just pull back from them. We got our cav going on in. Marauder champions. He does get the capture point. But like I said, this is a kite game, right? This is just a max kite. I don't really need to worry about wasting ammunition on these guys, because I know I'm going to uptrade. I just need to get the trading done quickly, is how this is going to work. I just need to get the trading done fast. Oh crap, I have too much magic. I didn't need to do that. I have too much magic now. It caps out at 100. So it's, yeah, that's a little bit of an issue. Oh, here we go. So he's taking massive damage right now. Yeah, I love how he's I have 100 wins of magic right now. It is never-ending magic. This is the I can use magic like it's pennies. Okay, it literally, it means nothing to me. These wins. All right, there we go. A little bit of poke damage, a little bit of kite on the Wolfric. He doesn't have any skirmishers himself. Oh, here we go. Pull back, pull back. All right, nice. So Wolfric's taking a little bit of heat now. I can save up for a soul stealer maybe, or I can just keep killing this one Marauder champion who's just taking 1,000,000 damage. Let's see here. Am I capping the point? I am. Wonderful. Medusa's getting a lot of work done. Foul sorcery. I like it. This is perfect. It's such a dark elf maneuver to just drain all the HP from your casters. Such a classic dark elf maneuver. Okay, I'm just gonna pull back from the point. Look, I have more tickets than them, okay? I am in no rush to actually fight here. There is zero reason for me to take an actual engagement. I guess we're just charging Wolfric now. There you go, looking pretty good. There go his ice wolves. Wolfric is now getting surrounded. Nice. He's gonna pull back to his boys, and then that's when I soul stealer him in a second. Yeah, that Medusa's getting working, man. She's getting working. Do I even need the second sorcerer? I feel like I don't even need the second sorcerer. Oh, hell yeah. Goodbye, Wulfric. So that's the delete Wulfric button. I still have more or less infinite wins of magic. I still have 10 wins. Or I still have 100 wins. I still have 40 more wins than you start the battle with. Oh, man, this is hilarious. Skin Wolves are trying to get in here. Let's bring in these guys. Very nice. So Wulfric's looking a little worse for wear now. Medusa's gonna be able to hit the Marauder champions up. Yeah, I feel like I need more regen though. Does anyone have more regen that I can get in? I feel like I could really use that for this playstyle. Yo, Malkoth's on the Skin Wolves? Now that's hype. Skin Wolves don't got yeah, they got basically the amount of entities you need to get a good old Malkoth in there. Medusa lives. Nice. I think we can almost put him out of his misery now. Nearly. We're not quite done just yet, but I should at least take this capture point. I should at least take the capture point. And then I guess I just save up for Soul Stealers. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting, man. Yeah, it's not even close. Like, the tickets have barely really ticked. Now, if you got a triple cap, he'd be sitting at, what, 700 points right now, and I would have to speed it up. If I can win before we both have 1,500, we're good, though. Online bullying. Do I go for another Soul Stealer? I think I can kill this thing now. I'm pretty sure I can just straight up kill the Mammoth. Wulfric's kind of beat up. Alright, so now I have a bunch of chariots here. Guess Medusa can get work in there. Marathi's bullying that thing. Let's see. Do I have some Cold One Knights for these doggos? Not really. I guess I should just start spamming Witch Elves. All right, let's see if Witch Elves are actually good. The big test. What we got? Some wolves here. All right, the fight's going. The fight's going. Marathi's getting a little bit of work on that Mammoth. She gotta get she has to get value with her Soul Stealer, right? Gotta actually heal up with that. Whoa, that's a boat. Okay, maybe diving into melee was not the idea. Maybe that was not the idea that we wanted to go for. Maybe just a straight dive was a little sus, admittedly. Here, eat another Soul Stealer. All right. Perhaps that was a little foolhardy. I'll be able to kill the Mammoth at least. Yeah, these chariots, when they're out of ammo, can't do nothing, can they? I should just desummon them and get my big chariot in. That should work, right? There we go. Let's get that desummon. Marathi's getting a little bit of work in. All right, Witch Elves, this one's on you. This one's on you, Witch Elves. There, get another Corsair going. Okay, we were not able to get the desummons. Okay, all right. Things got a little bit more sus. We're still fine. Okay. Don't tell me we're not still fine. That was kind of throwy, though. I thought we would totally just run him over. Witch Elves are doing good, though. And Marathi's going to be able to kill his lord and all that business. We do still have a Medusa, but he is going for another capture. I think I have to desummon way earlier, my chariots. I think I have to desummon them way earlier. You know, I don't even need these ladies. I honestly only need one caster, by the way. One caster is more than enough. There's his Marauder champions. Okay, now we get the Medusa chariot. Yeah, just desummon faster, get the Medusa chariot faster, and then you're fine. We'll go for a quick middle point capture. Honestly, I do still like the build, but I definitely made it more sus than I needed to because I have way more magic than I can ever spend in my entire life. I don't need that many Power of Darknesses, okay? I guess that's basically the gist of it. Maybe I had a few too many Power of Darknesses. The flyers were actually a little excessive too. Okay, it's fine. We got our Medusa in here. All right, and I can resummon the chariots too. That'll be good. Yeah, it's Malkoths, those guys. Nice. Okay, good to know. I wonder if... Oh, man, I really wish you could get more Winds of Magic. I swear, if Kairos could get, like, Power of Darkness going, he'd be so OP. Dude just recycled his whole army. Yeah, we're bringing it back. We're bringing it back. Okay, Chariots can capture this one. There's the capture. Okay. Yeah, so had he triple capped me at the beginning, it definitely would have been a little bit more sus. This was overly heavy on the kite. I think I might even like... Might not even need that much in the way of like those spare casters. Just Power of Darkness is like already enough mostly. Right? Just literally just only have Marathi with Power of Darkness and you're fine. Okay, we gotta get our Cav back, of course. These Witch Elves, no. I can get a Soul Stealer over there at least. We have our big old Chariot Lady cooking. There we go. Got our Cav here. There's our Soul Stealer. She can route off that hero. Should be a big route here. I will say the Corsairs are way worse than Forsaken, I find. I feel like Forsaken are way better than those guys. Is it just me? I feel like Forsaken are way better, man. Is this gonna work? Chariot charge? Yo, I need Cav. Ah, God. I need like way more Cav, way more like elite units. He's really recapturing this? Oh, God dang. Okay, wait. Wait just a darn second. Okay, I gotta capture this left point for sure. Left point secured. Middle point, we're doing okay. Let's see. I need to get Cav here eventually. Crap, I don't have infantry clear. Yo, the online bullying. The build was too memey. I still have 40 Winds of Magic and nothing else. Ah, lordy, you got me. Are those champions? Those are champions. Dang it. Okay, well, we got him down to 1 capture. I have like a few minutes to pull it back. I'm definitely gonna need to get Cav in first. There we go. Okay. All right, there we go. Marathi gets in on this fight. We have our chariots going, okay. This fight should go decent because we have a load of boys here. And then eventually the middle shall be mine. Need a Pit of Shades? I don't have the regen is the problem. I don't have the magic regen to actually really spam magic like a mad lad. Okay, we got a little bit of a capture going on that far side. I might as well commit to that then. And then maybe I can get both at the same time. If he doesn't take this point, we're good. He has to not take this point though. What, a couple Marauders? Okay, they got routed off. That's good. Maybe the middle will be fine. We got the Cav here. Corsairs on a couple Marauders. Come on. Come on, come on. How are these ladies doing? Decent, decent. I need the Cav, man. I need the Dark Riders. I should have just spammed like Dread Spears or something. Crap, the middle's not turning. It's not turning. The left side's holding at least. Can I Melkos? Melkos doesn't kill entities though. Okay, we're gonna hit these Marauders. Okay, right side is flipping. Middle is gonna get captured by a dude though. No. No. Oh God. Well, I still have like half a minute. This is a non-zero chance we managed to somehow pull through by some miracle. Do these Medusas capture at all? He's totally gonna get this left-hand side though. God dang it. Ah, the brutality. The brutality. I just needed to de-summon my chariots. That's all I had to do. And then just bring in a bunch of guys and then just finish trading them. GG, GG. All right, at least I know how the build works now. So obviously we just cut the Marathi. Just cut the Marathi and then we're fine. Ah, crap. Someone said they were gonna unsub if I lost. Dang it. We lost 1 sub. Okay, the Medusa was good. What I need is like just more stuff. I'm a noob. I'm a noob. So what you do is like you cut these guys and then you probably just start spamming like infantry Like actual just dark shards. So just because it's so good at cleaning up in the late game. If nothing actually kills them, right? A couple dark shards after you're done killing the main targets. You still keep the chariots. I can't use my magic. That's the sad part. I have so much magic, man. I know. I had all the winds of magic. Does anyone have higher winds of magic regen? Power recharge 80? Okay. Power recharge minus 20 for enemy. Okay, Malekith might actually be better than Marathi. He doesn't have greater arcane conduit though, so he doesn't do more damage. He does have chill wind, which we saw was actually quite value efficient. Let's see here. Hellebron, she's not even a caster. Normal caster has arcane conduit. Is Malekith really the best I can get? So we run Malekith and then wait, did I remember to give these guys Darkstar Cloak? I think I might have forgot. Oh crap, I think I forgot to give them Darkstar Cloak. Did they cost 500? That might have done it for me. Okay. Malice? Yeah, Malice is playable. So what I think I screwed up. What you're supposed to do is you give them Darkstar Cloak. You only take one of them to be your mana battery, so you have effectively infinite. Malekith is your second Power of Darkness caster. You roll in with the Chill Wind and the Soul Stealer. You put them on a chariot for the memes. No, you put them on a dragon. You get Supreme. You get Circlet of Iron for the power recharge. And then, yeah, and then I think you have a little bit of a better build. Then you go for like Dark Shards and Bleak Swords to clean up once you're done trading. Breath Attack, yeah. Breath Attack the champs. Yeah. The build just needs a little bit of work. I way overspent on my magic, obviously. Let's see here. Now, how do the top 4 line up? B6. Okay, I got a lot of opponent points, so I should be top 4. No one went 4-0 though. Crazy. How's the bracket? Mostly done? Sick. Okay, we're still top 4. So I got to experiment and we still make it to semis. That's a W for me. I feel like the Witches and the Corsairs didn't feel that good. I feel like Dark Shard Spear is actually just way better. I feel like this is closer to what I want to do. So Malekith is spamming Chill Wind to kill elite units early on. You have your Scourge Runner chariots. And then you just desummon and flood the field with all the infantry imaginable. And then you get some Dark Riders just to cover your Dark Shards. What do you think about Wrathmongers? Wrathmonger firing the Sisters of Slaughter? I feel like nothing should be as strong as Wrathmongers. I feel like they're already fine as is. Yeah, I feel like this is close to what I want to do, right? Screw the Cold One Knights. Their elite stuff is all going to be dead to Scourge Runners, and they can't capture points with super elites. And then the main army is just Scourge Runners and like a double handbow. Right, so this is like max trading. They do count as infantry in the later stage of the battle. You still have your infinite winds of magic, right? So she's going to be your mana battery. It still might even be excessive with this much power of darkness. You might only just need one, but I guess we do have the Circlet of Iron, which gives us extra recharge. And then, yeah, and then you have this main army. There you go. Couple Corsairs just in case you need like a little bit more infantry clear. Bleak Swords are not bad though. The main winners are the Dark Shards. So it's basically trade super well and then have just a freaking normal army. Just have a normal army after to clean up. Dark Elf. Kite. This will be way better. Way better. All right, where are we at? Where are we at? I'm pretty sure we're still second place in the bracket. Hell yeah, Pizu's higher than us, but it's fun. So it's Pizu, myself, Lord, Shaftesbury, Ulrich Val. B6, A6, despite beating me, actually didn't make it to the... Oh, I think he's tied. I think there's a semifinal tie. Dang. Yeah, they'll never expect me to just bring a normal army of chaff. Indestructible. This should do much better. They can't charge these guys with cav because I got the Scourge Runners going. And these things are really expensive. So when I desummon them, I should be able to get... You know, I'm trading a Scourge Runner for a unit of infantry. And I can always resummon it if they use their ammo fast enough. So a guy that can make them use their ammo faster. Does a Master have anything? K-Knight Assassin? Nah. Yeah, I think 2 Power of Darknesses, and you have it in a domination game. You don't need more than 2 Power of Darknesses. It's impossible to get enough Winds of Magic. We do have the Dark Star Cloak. What we could do, actually... Okay, what I can do, I can get another Sorceress with literally just a Dark Star Cloak. She's literally just there to be more magic. Is that good? Is that good? I don't know. Master on a Chariot's good for Kite. Oh, yeah. Okay, I want to meme it up, though. I want to complete the beam. Okay? Because if we kill her, right? Well, I guess I can't desummon them because they have the cloak. This should be enough magic, though, for... This should be enough magic. We're looking at plus 160%. Put Malekith on a horse to afford the sorceresses. Just put him on a cold one. Honestly, the capture weight's kind of important. Even a chariot might be better, but cold ones, you know, decently fighty. So what? We put Malekith on a cold one, and then we go for Corsairs and 1 Bleak Sword. An interesting build. I could also take Dark Rider Repeater Crossbow Cavalry. They're a little susceptible to some spells, unfortunately. I think that these Corsairs could be better just because they can kind of fight infantry. Play this build in the finals or no balls. I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna try to get this build in. I think this is cooking. So double Dark Star Cloak, 2 Powers of Darknesses. You know, I could even just remove that on Malekith. And make her, yeah, there you go. Right, so now they can just sit back and relax and just be mana batteries. Malekith is just gonna fly out ahead and chill wind. This is better. Yeah. Yeah, all right, here we go. I'm liking this. Are they, yeah, this is 1,000 gold. Is this 1,000 gold worth? They basically need to... They need to pay for themselves, right? Like, yeah, maybe. I think like the extra casts, right? If you kill like 1 unit of, you know, if you kill 1 unit of champions, they pay for themselves with your magic. Chill Wind's a good spell. Oh, you're talking about a different unit? Maybe. Double Sorceress, spicy, yeah. This is the ultimate lore of dark magic, so they just slowly kill each other. In the late game, I can also desummon them if I find that I really just need capture weight and not magic regen. I could try to send them into melee or just to be capture weight. It's such a dumb build. I think it's close though. I think it's very close. Like this Dark Shard army in theory just kills everything, right? 5 Dark Shards is really good. This army, when it has a lead, is basically indestructible. Ranged armies with an advantage, it's kind of like campaign, where you just use ranged armies to just kill infinite number of enemy armies. Because nothing can actually jump the 5 Dark Shards you have when you have more money. And then they just clean up the rest. I think this is it. You need Cold One Knights You know, I'll take the Dark Riders. I guess there's a chance a random elite cavalry's gonna come in and just end me. Knights of the Ebon Claw. One Knight of the Ebon Claw. You know what? For the memes, I'll do it for the memes. Just in case I run into something that I literally can't kill for some reason. Alright, this is like the ultimate cleanup crew cav. Otherwise, it's mostly still just the dark shards. Don't need sword and board. This feels pretty good. I'm gonna need at least 2 guys on each capture point. I could spam just cavalry. That would be jokes, but I feel like I want the infantry capture weight. I think it's a toss-up though. This is not gonna make or break the build. I think what does it is going to be more how well my initial kite does. Like Corsairs are kind of weird. I might want to just replace them with like, you know, repeater crossbows or something. Repeater crossbows have a really high amount of ammunition. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Screw it. Double repeater crossbows. I'm gonna turn this guy into a I can almost turn him into one of these. What do I have to cut? Behold, the 7 skirmisher opener. What do I have to cut? I'm not cutting the sorceress. I need my magic. 4 chariots is hilarious. Jokes, I'm down with it. Cut 1 chariot. And then get a now I have 100 too much. Something like this. This is a 7 skirmisher build. We have 1 for long-term value. We have ones that'll just burn themselves out. These guys are decent cap weight. Pretty good versus light cav, which we'll be seeing a lot. You know, I'm liking this. The chariots, I feel like sometimes they don't have enough large units to focus fire. Yeah, you could go even harder on it though. Wait, are we maxed? 360? Oh yeah. Wait. Dang, I have too many missile units. Yeah, if I wanted to go real hard, I'd cut the dark shards and get more repeater crossbows. Like if I was insane, right, I would just like do this. Okay, all right. I don't think we can get more unhinged than this. I think this is starting to get into silly territory. 3 dark shards will still carry, and these guys are not that bad. Like, you know, in a main army, they still do a lot of damage. Just not as much as dark shards. Kind of more expensive. But, like, I can summon them in if I just want to kill their starting army. In the case where they have, like, no cavalry and it's just infantry. No Medusas. They're kind of expensive. I could replace the Corsairs with Medusas, but... yeah, I'll stick with this. I think, this is enough pew-pew. Are Knights of the Ebon Claw strong? They're not bad. You just have to make sure they don't get focused down and murdered. Nice. I'm up against Pizu. Hell yeah. We're back. We're back at it again. All right. So the map is Rifts at World Edge. Nice. All right. I'm gonna try. Gonna try if I can force a Dark Elf game out of him. I'm sure it'll go totally fine. I don't care who he's playing. I'm making it work. Let's see here. Yes, I gotta open up the other tournament bracket. Where's it at? There it is. Come on, 3 tournament wins. Gotta get the 3 tournament wins. You gotta. Let's see here. All right. I sent them the code and everything. We meet again, indeed. Here we go. All right, watch him ban Dark Elves. I'll ban Beastmen again. I'll learn how to play as and against Beastmen later. He banned Chaos. What a guy. All right, so Dark Elves first. Gotta lock it in so he can't steal it. And then he took Slaanesh. He took Slaanesh. What a guy. He's learned the ways. He learned the ways of Slaanesh. Okay, so Slaanesh and Tomb Kings. Isn't that just like a Tzeentch field day? Doesn't Tzeentch do pretty good against Slaanesh? I feel like you might just get rushed down to Tzeentch. Slaanesh against Coast is an interesting matchup for sure. Let's see here. Demons of Chaos. You know what? I'll get Demons of Chaos picking. All right, Demons of Chaos, Vampire Counts, Dark Elves, Slaanesh, Tomb Kings, Kislev. Kislev, interesting. Who's top bracket? He's top bracket. You're banning first. All right, sick. Oh, I guess he could ban all the Dark Elf matchups, but that's pretty crazy when I'm rocking the Vampire Counts against Tomb Kings. Okay, so obviously I want to ban Vampire Count Slaanesh. Demons of Chaos Slaanesh is a funny one. Demons of Chaos Slaanesh seems like a good matchup, or one that he'd ban normally. Also seems like it might be good versus Tomb Kings, though questionable. I think he'll ban a lot of those. He bans Tomb King's Vampire Counts. That's the one that is my freebie here. Dark Elves versus Kislev is jokes. But I don't want to eat Lil Grom. I'd rather honestly play Dark Elves into Slaanesh. As crazy as it sounds, I know he might rush me. But before I ban that one, I'm going to Vampire Counts versus Kislev's easy win. Demons of Chaos versus Kislev is questionable. Demons of Chaos versus Tomb Kings is Vampire. Okay, I'm gonna ban Vampire Counts Slaanesh. I'm gonna ban Vampire Counts into no. Dark Elf Slaanesh? No, I gotta leave the Dark Elves up. Demons of Chaos into Slaanesh? You know what? Yeah, Demons of Chaos Slaanesh, screw that business. Screw that business. Slaanesh needs to be banned out. Yeah, I'll probably ban Demons of Chaos Kislev next. And maybe the Tomb Kings matchup. Dark Elves can be good against Slaanesh. Yeah, I feel like their missile spam could really just chunk down Slaanesh. You have a lot of missiles. I have to be so careful though that I don't get like rampaged or pinned down. He bans Kislev Dark Elves. He bans Kislev Demons of Chaos. He banned Kislev Demons of Chaos. Hell yeah. All right. It's Dark Elves versus Tomb Kings or Slaanesh. What's it gonna be? Tomb Kings is a funny one because they can really get a lot of infantry in. They also have the Ushapti who can kill my chariots. But I gotta play Dark Elves. Dark Elf Slaanesh sounds like pain. I think I can make it work. Yeah, it's just the Tomb Kings Ushapti that I really have to worry about. But it's not like I don't have the kite abilities for them. Yeah, how many entities do Ushapti have? Ushapti have 12 entities. I see. Honestly, Slaanesh is probably the stronger faction, but probably the better matchup for Dark Elves. We'll see though. What's it gonna do? The kite extravaganza. Tomb Kings. He picks the Tomb Kings. Nice. No Slaanesh. Crazy. He's going Tomb Kings. So, Tomb Kings, they obviously have their Spooky Cetra. Let's see here. They have their Ushapti, which can be quite terrifying. He could try to Valley Trade. Honestly, Tomb Kings are pretty strong here. Let's see here. Chillwind and Soul Stealer are going to be way less useful in a situation like this. We're gonna need to like hard adjust my build because these Shopty kind of change a lot, don't they? Chillwind is still good. Soul Stealer is still good, but I might need like a Blade Wind. Oh, you know, I guess it's like Chillwind, Soul Stealer still kind of cooks. I have lots of magic regen, which is solid. Obviously, you can spam infantry. Let's see. What's the range on Tomb King's Ushopti? Is it 350? 255? Okay. Interesting. So my bolt thrower is technically outranges Ushopti, which is an old tech, an old tech. Double master for Cetra. Oh yeah, that makes sense. The ultimate Cetra pin down strat. Let's see here. So yeah, there's obviously gonna be a Cetra. You know what? This could be jokes. This could be quite jokes. This could be decently jokes. Let's see. I need a way to clear like the endless tide of infantry though. He's obviously going to have infinity infantry. He's gonna have a few monsters too. Like Burning Head makes the most sense, but it's so boring. It does make the most sense though. You gotta clear. You gotta clear them, I know. Let's see. Yeah, that's pretty good. So what if he goes for like artillery himself? Screaming Skull catapults or something? I guess he loses a lot of map control if he does that. Cotep. Get a there's a few things that are like, you know, real interesting to say the least. Very interesting tradesies. I guess I could do this. You know what? This is not the worst. Okay, I found a nice alternative. Okay, oh, I got a good strat. We are undefeatable now. Let's see. So he still has Kitty Cat Cetra. Kitty Cat Cetra is probably the biggest deal that I have to manage. Is this semifinal? Yeah, it's semifinal. Kitty Cat Cetra. He can also spam a lot of annoying chariots my way. Chariots are obviously extremely spooky for a faction like Dark Elves with no HP or anything. For the main army, though, what do I really want? Quad bolt thrower. Bolt throwers kind of deal with a lot. It's sort of true. It's very sort of true. Bolt throwers do deal with a lot of stuff. Oh boy, what is this meme build? This is a meme build and a half. I think it's hilarious though, and I'm gonna live or die by this build. All right, sometimes you gotta have a little bit of fun. I would still rather win the tournament, but I feel like this is a pretty rock solid build against many potential options he could take. There's a fine handful of things he could bring that would, I'd say like that would really just screw me over. Going through my options. Yeah, I think this is a good build. Sure, let's try it. Live or die by this piece of pie. Yeah. Here we go. This time, normal army. Next time, only Thunder Barge. Here we go. Oh, wait, I should definitely swap this unit out for one of these. There we go. Yeah. It's a really weird build. I think it has a lot of tools for success, though. I think we have a lot of tools. A lot of tools. Just like a Swiss Army knife. But can it cut a person in half? We'll see. Mm-hmm. Double bolt thrower is great here. Thank goodness I took one in reserve and one in the main army. I managed to give myself everything I wanted. I have the insane magic regeneration of Malekith. And I also brought a Burning Head caster. So I still have 2 casters. I have plus 160% magic regen. And with them combined, right, I'll be able to Burning Head forever, basically off cooldown. I have chariots, so that if he rushes me with his chariots, I just shoot them to death. You see this business? And I have a rogue unit of shades. Now, the shades might be questionable. In the forest, though, I don't know. They can do a lot of work. All right, they could get a lot of work in. All right, and then I got fairly normal, you know, standard thing that I had going earlier. Ready? Good luck, have fun. This is the Anticity's Gone Insane build. I've fallen in love with magic spam. Quad, yeah. So obviously, Ushopti will annihilate these. I'm banking on the fact that I can use bolt throwers to shut down the Ushopti. I'm hinging a game on a hunch, essentially, that I'll be able to shut him down. It's not the prettiest thing ever, but yeah, we have a bolt thrower. He should never be able to rush this down unless he has like a full rush build. In which case, it's just a normal fight. Advantage slightly because I'm playing in the backfield. If he goes for an infantry muck-up, there's no way he pushes this far out. Can it cook? Live by the memes, die by the memes. Let's bring in the shades. Hell yeah, archers. There's his Ushopti. Okay, we're good. We're good, we're good. Here we go. Get that magic going. Get that ultimate power going. The shades are just gonna barely clip that point. All right, and then we have the bolt thrower crew. Gonna start shooting at Cetra at the beginning. He has nothing that can rush me down. So I could just take another bolt thrower. Could just take another bolt thrower. Yeah, you see this? These guys don't have the range to shut down my chariots. Easy peasy. The suspicious point capturing. Gotta love to see it. Yeah, this is the now we have magic. I forgot to take the regen ability on these ladies earlier. That's my problem. That was my problem. There we go. And now we get the middle capture point. I am made of magic. I am made of magic. Get chill winded, son. Yeah, chill wind does some damage. Hell yeah. We could get a rogue burning head. I don't care. I'm made of magic. This is the screw it. Screw it. I have magic build. Let's see. I'm definitely gonna need a cold one night to save these shades in case of a pickle. Bolt throwers are going to spread shot these guys. More magic. 1 every 2 seconds. Let's go. Yeah, I forgot the magic last time. What a noob. What an absolute noob play. There's another spell. Hell yeah. Run, my shades, run. So now I just cook him, right? There's no way this guy is able to get value on me. Ain't no way he values me. Okay, it's not gonna be close. Start getting my normal infantry going. The trades are looking pretty good. He technically got a little bit of damage in with his Ushapti. That's fine. The bolt throwers are indeed cooking. We're gonna ward off his Ushapti there. Here comes the Malekith. Nice. I mean the Cetra. He's gonna get a little bit of damage on these guys. We're up trading though. We're up trading. It's another burning head. Another burning head down the pipe. There you go. This is the make your opponent feel bad play. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is... We have so much magic. What the crap? I actually can just spam my abilities off cooldown. Alright. Oh, those skeleton warriors? Not a problem. Malekith with another chill wind. Yeah, I totally just forgot to get my magic replenishment last time. Silly me, silly me. Chosen of gods. Ouch. I didn't notice that they repositioned. That's a whoopsie daisies. Malekith is chilling. We'll have another burning head soon. These archers are doing fine. I'm gonna get another one. Gonna start reinforcing from here now. The Ushapti are getting poked apart. Very good. And then now we just got to play for points. I think we can do that pretty well, though. That's going to be a nice burning head down the pipe on these guys. It's going to help Malekith, too. Solid burning head. Huge burning head, actually. Okay, get another one of these guys. Yeah, he's trying to bring his skirmishers in to save that business. We can stop him up pretty hard, though. And a chill wind just to finish off those poor skeletons. Nice. Getting a little bit of lag here. He's gonna get a summon on my artillery pieces. That's honestly fine though, as we are starting to recapture a point now. My casters are here. They're helping, I guess. Hey, nice. And we got them killed. More range units. The range units are the secret to victory. Dark shards have such high DPS, they'll never die. Interesting. He brought some stalkers. I think they just die here though, right? I'm gonna hit Cetra with the slow. It's a 40% slow if you overcast it. Interesting, they have stalkers. Okay. He's committing with his cav. Gonna need dark riders for that. He did kill one of my dudes. So far though, it's going, right? I don't know how good the trades really are. Malekith just took a massive hit to the face. Gonna get another burning head at least. But yeah, Malekith's looking a little worse for wear. I'm gonna need to be able to protect my guys. I think the Dread Knights might actually be a good idea here. The Shades do have some sick weaponry at least. And we can chill win these guys. It's pretty good damage on cavalry actually. But will it be enough? Will it be enough? I don't know about this. It's kind of sus, ain't it? How's my artillery piece doing? Okay, they can remount. Do you have another burning head? I still have magic at least. All right, we're in the later stages of the battle. The trading's kind of even though. Interesting. The trading is kind of even. Let's see here. Yeah, witch elves, I guess. How is this fight going? A lot of my damage is on Cetra. I think the game isn't tracking the trading properly though. This is going way better than the game is letting on. Let's see here. Oh, you're gonna need a dodge. You guys are gonna need to save that business. Let's see. Artillery piece got a fire in there. Okay, those stalkers are really annoying. I'm gonna need to desummon you. I have enough magic now. She's gonna need to get desummoned. We're gonna get a burning head on his infantry here. The dark shards need to live. That's a good burning head at least. Okay, all right. We got shades in there. Dark shards are online and operational. Malekith is going to get a sick chill wind on all of these guys. Nice. That's pretty good. Witch elves are doing okay. Come on, just need a little bit more trading. Crap, I'm actually letting my guys get caught up too hard. Do I have a burning head or something here? For these cav units? They're actually kind of wrecking me. Let's see. We're gonna need to get there. Okay, the bolt doors are doing good. And I have a burning head in what, 13 seconds? Okay, that's not bad. I'm gonna need to desummon these chariots soon though. 7 seconds. 5, 4, 3. Come on, come on. There we go. This is a good burning head. How's Malekith doing? Decent. Okay, burning head and chill wind should be enough shock damage to just get him off my back. We still have our range dudes. He's sending in cav by the truckload. There's the Cetra. Oh lordy. Do I have an answer to Cetra? I don't have that much of an answer to Cetra actually. I can summon in the Dread Knights. I guess that's pretty good. And Malekith is just gonna need to save up for a heal before he gets shot to death. Okay, alright. Alright, we're starting to pull through. The Cav's taking the flank point. I'll have another burning head soon. Crap, Malekith is dying. No. Not like this. Well, at least we shot these out of ammunition at least. Finally. Yeah, the range units were not able to take care of themselves on their own, sadly. Come on, Cav, save them. Malekith, don't you dare die. Am I at least capturing this point slowly? He might just be waiting, though, to summon in a unit or something. Ah, Malekith, no. Malekith, no. Come on, Dread Knights. This one's on you. I'm out of magic. Brutal. Can I save Malekith? Kind of. Kind of, not really. Ah, crap. Well, I do have this capture point. Slowly but surely, we get the capture point. I'm gonna need to desummon these chariots. It's either that or I use them for capture weight. I guess both are okay. There we go. Okay, we got at least a little bit of a save there. Malekith lives, thank goodness. Okay, it's not entirely over. It's not entirely over. We have a chance. He brought some Necropolis Knights in here. Not a big deal. Malekith just needs to chill in the corner of the map forever. And then it's dealing with Cetra. Interesting. Let's see here. You know what? Man, the capture weight's so good on these guys. Kind of want to keep them around. Yep. Dread Knights need to pull back from those Necro Knights for sure. The Dread Knights for Cetra, I guess. Man, these Dark Shards don't do a lot of damage, do they? At least I have a capture point, finally. But, this is definitely looking a little sus, ain't it? I guess I can desummon this artillery piece. I got spears on his Necro Knights, but boy, he's doing a lot of damage there. I can maybe go for that flank point. Do I kill Necro Knights with... I think I just need Cav. Crap, all my range are dying. No. Yo, Dark Elves suck, man. I blame the Dark Elves. Oh, man. I thought I could protect my archers. He just rushed them down. That was well played. Pizu did it. The Disgusto build wasn't enough. I got so much magic in. Was it enough damage, though? How much value did I get off of Malekith? 1,000? That's it? 1,300? That's not even close to enough. All right. Yeah, screw it. Okay, Dark Elves, I'm not maining them. Unless I manage to squeak a victory somehow. They just don't have a good cleanup unit, man. If they could have Forsaken, I'd be so much better off. But their coursers are just really chumpy compared to Forsaken. Malekith isn't Archaon. Doesn't matter how much magic you have if you suck. Bro, overcooked. Well, let's see here. Yeah. Dang. Witch Elves? Nah, Witch Elves suck, man. I hate Witch Elves. I don't think Witch Elves are gonna... I don't think they cook. I think they just get charged and die against his cav. Alrighty. Well, GG. Well played. Well played. Unless I miraculously get this points. I guess I might as well fight it out. Yeah, nah. He has infantry on the way. Alright, GG. Well, it was a good tournament day today. It was a good tournament day today. Witch Elves are like too squishy for my liking. I think they get hard countered by a lot. GG, well played. Let's see, this caster, yeah, we're looking at like not very much damage. Malekith couldn't fight very much. This is like a lot of money that we're spending in this. The chariots were like, okay, they got a little poke in, but like if you can't defend your range units, you're just gonna end up getting killed. So summoning the Dark Shards is definitely a misplay. I think there's potential for you to make this build work. I think like, you know, with a little bit more persistence, maybe. But I would rather just go for the Empire version. Like, look at the Empire version of this build. Where's it at? The Empire version is way better. War Wagons have a much higher damage value. Sunmaker's sick. This guy can snipe a guy like Setra. You got Volkmar, an actual Chad of a man. Sisters are great. You have proper cavalry. I guess like, yeah, just the kite's a little bit better here. I guess if you just cut the magic spam wasn't that good in the end. Just need a bit more magic. I actually finally got to try using all my magic. The thing is, if the rest of your army's suffering, then it's not too great. But yeah, I think the fact that you can bring guns. You know what? I think Dark Elves, I'm gonna cut them from my roster. I think Empire, Vampire Counts, and Warriors of Chaos are looking like my top. And then we also have Slaanesh as a backup. That Empire build's gonna get blasted by Ushapi. Oh yeah, if I was going to Empire, I'd just take cannons. Well, Empire is just good against Tomb Kings. I can just take a proper build. Dark Elves against Tomb Kings? I don't know. I feel like the infantry just sucks so much. And then you have Flagellants who can actually do damage. Alright, well. I gotta wash that foul Dark Elf taste out of my mouth. Let's actually I'll play one multiplayer battle as Empire. I'm gonna play it as Empire. Screw Dark Elves forever. They're off the list. I'm knocking them off. I'm sure you can. I'm sure you can make Dark Elves work, but like after that Slaanesh game, I feel such a power difference between playing Slaanesh into Tomb Kings. I guess like, you know, obviously build wise it's different, but like you can tell when you play a faction and it feels strong. Power of Darkness is pretty great when you were using it for a magic that wasn't dark magic. The Burning Heads were okay, but in the end it's no like, the thing is usually if you want to maximize value with your magic, you need them to stack up a little bit more. Hitting chaff with Burning Head with like non-optimal hits without getting them to disintegrate was slightly worse. Maybe because Slaanesh is legit broken and permabanned, but I feel like I could fight Slaanesh with Warriors of Chaos, right? Warriors of Chaos at least can glimpse the power of Slaanesh. When it comes to Dark Elves, not even close, man. They feel so far from Chaos and Empire. I gotta test it out though, right? We gotta go. Oh, I have the mod on. We gotta go Empire to do a proper comparison. All right, here we go. Let's see. Turn off the mod. Yeah, whoopsie daisies. Here. We gotta give it a test. We gotta give it a good go around. At this point, I'm already gonna get enough tournament wins to qualify, so I really am just fighting for prestige at this point. But prestige does feel pretty good, so we're gonna do it anyways. Ranked matchmaking. All right, here we go. Fighting for glory. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't talk while I'm eating. One thing, though, that I'm happy about with that tournament, I got Dark Elves out of my system. Even if Dark Elves are good, I clearly don't know how to play them properly, right? So I won't be baited into playing Dark Elves in future fights. That's the pro strat. Once we get to the grand finals of last season, I'll only be bringing my A game, okay? Warriors of Chaos, a little bit of Empire. Outer region sniping coming, quite possibly. Come on. Somebody fight me. I do need to learn Empire a bit more. I need to learn Empire a little bit more. I need to learn Vampire counts against a couple matchups. And I need to play Demons of Chaos to learn how to deal with them and how to play them. Mostly how to deal with them, though. I'm pretty sure mass ranged is the way, because everything on their roster is just expensive. And unarmored. And seriously unarmored. When we do a mukbang stream at 100k subscribers. Learn Nurgle, perhaps? Turin's already on that job. We already got a man that is committing his life to suffering as Nurgle. You know, I think Nurgle's an acquired taste. It's so much learning for so little benefit, man. What does Nurgle even do? Didn't you try Slaanesh? Yeah, I know how to play Slaanesh now. Slaanesh is very straightforward. They're usually banned, but sometimes they're not. Lizardman is one I definitely need to do a day playing. At least a solid tournament run where I'm playing a lot of Lizardmen. But yeah. My Vampire counts, I think, are basically, they're at least competitive now, barring a few surprise matchups. I think they're more competitive than my Empire. Hey, we got attack speed enjoyer? Hell yeah. All right. We're locking in the Empire. Skaven. Skaven would be fun. Greenskins are good. Wood Elves. Interesting. Wood Elves. Versus my Empire? Oh boy, alright. So obviously he has Arrows of Kurnos. Volkmar doesn't die to Arrows of Kurnos. We have Mercurial Shot. War Wagons versus Wood Elves is a mistake. Okay, so this is a matchup that I have to learn as Empire. So we could go for Max Huntsman. Huntsman Max is kind of jokes. He has a lot of rush build potential he could chuck out here. I could take a steam tank. It does have a directional shield, which makes it kind of jokes against a lot of Wood Elves. I think I do take the steam tank. What does the ROR steam tank do? Oh, it's a campaign only. Okay. Let's see here. I like that. The Black Lions are a rogue pick that I saw Turin go for before. Like ages ago. Absolute ages ago. I saw a Black Lion pick where you heal them. I don't know if it still works, but I really wonder. I really wonder. So here, Life Wizard with regrowth on the tanks and the Black Lions if needed. And then we also go for Huntsman. And one Hawkland long rifle? Nah. What do these two guys do? The wolves, they have a little bit extra damage, immune to psychology. They have encourage. They have a little bit extra damage, immune to psychology. They have encourage. They have a little bit extra damage, immune to psychology. They have encourage. They have a little bit extra damage, immune to psychology. They have encourage. They have a little bit extra damage, immune to psychology. They have encourage. They have a little bit extra damage, immune to psychology. They have encourage. They have a little bit extra damage, immune to psychology. They have encourage. They have a little bit extra damage, immune to psychology. They have encourage. They have a little bit extra damage, immune to psychology. They have encourage. They have a little bit extra damage, immune to psychology. They have encourage. They have a little bit extra damage, immune to psychology. They have encourage. They have a little bit extra damage, immune to psychology. They have encourage. They have a little bit extra damage, immune to psychology. They have encourage. Yeah, they shoot a little bit faster, slightly higher stats. You know what? For the memes, I'll take them. I don't think they're actually good. And then the rest is like, what? You just take a bunch of spears. Wolves are quite good. Really? Okay. Yeah, let's just go for a bunch of this. Go for a bunch of Reichsguard for the sick charge bonus. They should trade decently into Wild Riders, I believe. And then, what? Free Company Militia? What kills Dryads? Flagellants don't actually kill Dryads, do they? Yeah, yo, what kills Dryads? I feel like Flagellants die there. Not a lot of AP. No armor. Do I take a rogue engineer hero? I like the Volkmar. He's jokes. I could go for more huntsmen. Crossbowmen, maybe. You know, crossbowmen are actually, they're not that bad once they're well defended enough. One more huntsman. Hey, hello, Nathan Thomas. What's up? One more cav. One more normal cav. Sure. All right, this is basically banking on the Black Lions doing well here. And we don't give him too many targets with his range. This is kind of an awkward map, but maybe. Oh, I didn't know you streamed Maverick Slaw. Or if I did, I forgot, and I'm sorry. You could do Master Engineer with Steam Tank and save money on Volkmar. I guess Volkmar and Steam Tank are very similar, yeah. Okay, Steam Tank's got to be good here, though. Steam Tank is a missile-resist god. Just the big question is, do the Black Lions get blasted? I can park them out over here. Maybe get some shots downtown. Park them here and shoot upwards. I kind of like this, just in case he really fields heavily on this. Then again, it is a ramp. I think Black Lions in the middle might just be better. So we have encouraging huntsmen on the flank. Right, we do a little bit of that. The Steam Tank's gonna take center line. We have our healer over here. And if he has Way Watchers, this thing can kind of blast him. Late night campaign stream, gonna conquer Cathay with Lokir, hell yeah. So this is Attack Speed Enjoyer, he's a good player. Attack Speed Enjoyer is a spooky player indeed. He's gone wide, playing as Empire. Now, will the wagons survive in Arrows of Kurnos? If they split their shots, it's good. Even if it's 2 arrows for 1 wagon, it's not the end of the world. Regrowth does not revive entities, sadly, but I think this is decent, especially the crossbowmen. I feel like they make a pretty good addition. 14, so he has 3, 6, 9. There are 5 units that are unaccounted for. Very nice. I think we just start spamming spearmen, I guess? I don't really know how my reserves work. Yeah, I gotta get spears. God dang it. Okay, so double arrows does do a lot of damage to that. Yeah, that's so much value at the start. I thought it was gonna live. I swear it used to live way better. That was insane damage. I guess they buffed arrows, kind of. Well, it's still 4 entities survive. That's good. That's bad, though. That's obviously very bad. This is so expensive. Should I just desummon it now? Do I just desummon it now? I don't know, man. That's so much. Wow. That was brutal. Well, hey, at least he's not hitting my infantry. We have our huntsman here. Don't want to reveal them just yet. Accidentally did, though. Whoopsie daisies. Okay, you know what? Get a little bit of poke while you still can. There you go. Look at that. It's killing some treekin. How hype. There's the rest of his units. So he spammed Glade Guard. Makes sense. Steam Tank doing good, though. Shoots right over Volkmar's head. Let's not friendly fire too much. Good, sir. Okay, Volkmar, you gotta Gotta beat up that Waystalker before they get another Arrows of Kurnos on me. Maybe I can get a sick volley here. Okay, we shot one of them now. Run, Steam Tank, run! Alright. Hey, look at that. Steam Tank's taking them to Pound Town. Hell yeah. My archers are doing great. Volkmar has missile resist. He's good because of that. Should be fairly hard to dodge banishment. It's not the end of the world. Except for that. Oh, I should have just desummoned them, man. Oh god, that's 2 Arrows of Kurnos for how much value? 1800? At least the banishment did pretty well. Volkmar is a menace too. Alright, here we go. Let the fight begin. There's the Wild Riders. Oh, Nelly. Okay, Volkmar, get in there. Okay, these guys gotta pull back. There's my cav. For some reason, he's not committing to the Steam Tank fight. Weird. It's fine. It's threat. It's threat overload. Think about it. Volkmar just getting shot up. The brutality, man. The absolute brutality. He's gonna Arrows of Kurnos Volkmar now. His missile resist won't do anything for him. Alright, here we go. Ah, geez, that's a lot of cav on the flank, ain't it? Well, the Huntsmen are getting a little bit of poking. And I did get this unit for free, more or less, kind of. Maybe. Volkmar's gonna need to go hard flank. Let's see here. So Black Lines was a terrible idea. I swear Arrows of Kurnos did not used to do that much damage to him. Okay, Volkmar is gonna get escaping though. Yo, these Wild Hunters, their anti-large is kind of wrecking me, isn't it? Okay, we're just dead. This is terrible. This is a terrible idea. That spell is broken, surely. I think it's definitely, you know, I think it's like... It's definitely rather high up. It's not going to kill Volkmar because it's magic resist and missile resist. Okay, yeah, we're just super dead though, right? Dang. Well, can we kill these? Yeah, no, we're just super dead. Okay. Attack speed, enjoy your GG. So obviously I'm not ready versus Wood Elves. Yo, I gotta just start my Empire grind now. What the crap was that? That was terrible. This thing was just so expensive and it just died instantly. I don't honestly know what the Steam Tanks really do either. Let's see, we need an anti-artillery piece. Yeah, that's a knowledge thing. So we learned that it's never gonna happen to us again. I just need to figure out a build that actually works. So against a mass archer build, what do you need? Yeah, the Arrows of Kurnos was like 2 Arrows of Kurnos volleys and then we're dead. All right, here we go. Rematch. Sick. Yes, yeah, I want to run it back. I want to run it back. Wait, what do you take me for? A non-competitive player? Never give up, never surrender. The people who see something that's OP and just run away with the tail behind their legs, they don't know what's up. All right, we're gonna suffer through this. Sorry, Attack Speed and Jory, for having to play the same matchup multiple times. Now what do we want? So obviously he can kill artillery like no one's business. Mortars against Arrows of Kurnos is a little bit more manageable. Obviously wagons are gonna be sucky. Hawkland long rifles are also very susceptible. I also have no solid cap, so Wild Riders are a little spooky. The Volkswagen is interesting. I could take a Master Engineer on a Steam Tank. Faster reload. So it's basically just a Steam Tank. That's also my Lord. That saves me possibly a bit of money. I think the Steam Tank's still a good value trading piece. I like the idea of a Bright Wizard on foot for ultimate cheapness. Surely the Luminarch. Yeah, just get that super killed. I'm gonna get a Sunmaker for when his Arrows of Kurnos are on cooldown. to force them to have to deal with that. And then the rest of my build is going to be... Honestly, the Huntsman just kind of got chased. I do like the idea of like just going full insanity Huntsman mode. Get a ton of spears, right? Get a halberd. And then I have the Reichsguard seem to do pretty good for themselves. And like... Free Company Militia? No, there's no way. Maybe? I could do Threat Overload. Sure. This is my Threat Overload build. So he can't Arrows of Kurnos everything. Still no anti-large cav. I don't want to take Demogryphs into Wood Elves. They have a really high chance of just getting shot. Excuse me, shot to death. So here's the idea. Arrows of Kurnos has a cooldown. Alright, so I can get a Sunmaker, get a couple of shots off, and then desummon it. I'm hoping that works. I'm hoping that works. ROR handgunners. They don't do that much damage for their price, sadly. For 150, 3 uses is unreasonable. You also have to count the character themselves. The Waystalkers are... They're obviously pretty good, right? But they're not like, you know... They're not like... You're still paying a lot of money for them. I think it's a good spell, right? Like, I think it's just a good spell. You know... Because, like, the way they balance it is the price of the unit, not the actual spell itself, not the spell cost. So, if you're looking at a Waystalker... Like, it's good, but, like... I'm still pretty sure, you know, if you're playing, like, you know, even, like, a Warriors of Chaos, you can still beat Wood Elves. Right? Even with Arrows of Kurnos, I beat Attack Speed Enjoyer. It's close, right? But, you know, worst case scenario, Wood Elves is Warriors of Chaos tier. And I'd rather have many factions that are high tier rather than just, like, a couple. If they nerfed Arrows of Kurnos, I'd want to see a lot of other nerfs across the board to balance things out. And then, like, sure, they can buff up, like, you know, other Wood Elf units or something, but that's kind of my take. All right, let's see it. Same build, same build. Okay. So we're obviously gonna shoot this at the start. We have a million huntsmen. And I'm just gonna wait for him to use his Arrows of Kurnos. If I can bait him to use it on the Hawkland long rifles early on, mayhaps we have a chance. Even better if you waste it on my infantry. Okay, he's going for the steam tank, Lord. Missile resist, doing well. Okay, sick. Now we get the long rifles. There you go, right? So you thought I had no good targets. It turns out we did. He's gonna get a Flock of Doom, but he takes a lot of damage on his Lord doing that. Really? Oh my gosh, already shooting? God dang. That's pretty crazy. Okay, here we go. We do have a Bright Wizard at least. Yeah, range is kind of weirdly slightly longer than expected. He has to pull back because of the Wizard, though. The fearsome Bright Wizard. And then I can get a solid Burning Head here. And then because he has to remaneuver, I get to keep shooting, which is dandy old time for me. We got our long rifles in here. They're gonna start poking away. It's not the worst. In fact, that Burning Head kind of killed his entire line. Okay, Bright Wizard, you don't have to end it that hard, good sir. That Bright Wizard just ended the entire Wood Elf society. What the crap? That Bright Wizard just yeah, you know. And you telling me Arrows of Kurnos are OP? Okay, yeah, it's still very strong, but like, god dang, man. When you have a bright wizard, all things feel great. All right, now he's gonna arrow Kurnos these guys. Not enough damage. They're fairly resistant to it. One more, and then I can just hit him with my thingamajig with the Sunmaker. Can I get a little bit of a focus fire on these blade singers? Mayhaps, mayhaps. Shielded spears. Just gonna walk on in here. Another long rifle. Let's go. Okay, I think I figured it out. Then again, that was kind of OP. The Burning Head got obviously way more value than it ought to have. A lot more value than it ought to have. Stupendous amount more. So we don't know about that just yet. The Blade Singers do hold. They're gonna kill a couple of my long rifles, but they are the war dancers. Okay. Honestly, kind of spooky how much damage they did. But there we go. We got a few shutdowns in. Here comes the cav spam. Pretty standard. Ah, nice. Going for a surround. Solid. Okay, here we go. Oh, he has a... Oh, crap. We got outmaneuvered a little bit. So he did have a lot of cav. No wonder these guys were undefended. Well, I guess my lord can get in here. We do have a couple spears. Oh, the juice. Blade Rider is going to get killed. Got to show it off. Oh, crap. He dodged it. He knocked him over. What a chat. Sick play from my opponent. Still going to go for it, though. Here's the knights. Here's the knights. I'm baiting them into me with my long rifles. We still get a pretty good amount of damage in. And we defend most of my huntsmen. So I think it's still fine. My lord obviously has no threats now because he's a steam tank with missile resist. Not bad, not bad. Just run it down over here. And then, yeah, long rifle bait has succeeded. Let's go. Next up, we need the long rifles to go here. Lord is doing fine. Spears running disruption. Very nice. I won't let him cap that point. And so far over here, it's looking pretty good. Yeah, so we got the defensive playstyle for the Empire now, right? We're just going hard defensive with a million long rifles. Lord over there is doing great. Yo, these spears are actually insane. I kind of underrated Empire spears, I guess. I think I actually massively underrated Empire spears. They are doing so well for themselves. They're just like the ultimate like sticky unit, right? They just like, oh, they're just ignoring the dryads. What's their melee defense? 42. Holy crap. They're like aspiring champions, kind of. Not really. Like kind of janky aspiring champions. I love it. He's dodging with these guys. Interesting. Now we are still going to be able to take this point. And we're going to be able to do this. And I have a rogue Sunmaker in the backfield if I really want to. These dryads. No more. No more dryads. That's going to cook them real good. They're slightly weak to fire too, so that's a lot of extra damage. And hit by artillery. But can I actually capture this point here? We'll see. Spears eventually get run down though. Rip. Okay, so they're not indestructible. But I have 3 capture points. And Huntsman. I got Huntsman for days. We got a Cav here. Yeah, the Waystalkers, when they don't have the right tools, they do way worse. For sure, for sure. Up against the wrong targets, I feel like these Waystalkers really kind of fall off. You just gotta get the right situation for yourself. There we go. Solid fight. So there goes his Cav. There go the Waystalkers. My lord over here is just going to start plowing through his infantry. He's going to try and get a lot of shots off, but this thing is super tanky. Wild Hunters of Kurnos. Kind of spooky. We're just going to charge them and disengage. Maybe get a couple free pot shots in. How's this fight going? A little sus. Definitely it'll go better with the Cav. But yeah, look at this. We got our guns back. The long rifles. The long rifles are where it's at. Yeah, look at that. Look at that little poke damage. Sick. And now what? Now I guess I kill his lord here. We charge these guys down. He doesn't have too much cav left. I definitely want more of these guys. The spears are just holding for me. Solid. Oh, Flock of Doom on them is a solid play. Interesting. I guess I'll... okay, well, we killed off his forces there. Another big burning head is underway. We just hit them with the tank accidentally, which is going to get a lot of work done. Long rifles away. Glade riders. Okay, yeah, burning head is good. Burning head is good. Okay, I don't know what else to say. The burning head annihilated. Glade riders are going to go down. My lord just needs to stay safe for the rest of the match. But how's the actual trading going, right? The trading is going, oh, pretty well in our favor, actually. Nice. Long rifles are doing good. Hey, I didn't even need the Sunmaker. Hell yeah. He kind of wasted his arrows of Kurnos. He actually wasted a lot of ammunition on my lord, which I think screwed him over. Had he saved it for better targets, I think he would have been fine. More long rifles. There we go. A little bit of a terror out on these guys. Should do fine. This thing doesn't have immune to flanking. It can be flanked. Ouch. Okay. All right. Maybe I overestimated my lord's tankiness. It's fine, though. We are the Empire. The Empire does not rout just because the lord is dead. Except for these guys. I guess they rout. The knights, though, the cavalry is going to crush it. All right. The cav is where it's at. All right. These knights don't give a crap about a dead lord. It's fine. There you go. There go all the Glade Guard. These ones are wavering a little bit, but they should be okay. Nice. You guys lord pinned down. Solid. My archers doing? I think I just need more cav at this point. We do have a double cap. That's good. A little bit of a mini route, sadly. What can I get here? That's a good burning head. Sure. And then more cav, because he's spamming cav. They're a pain in the butt. Stag Knights? He has Stag Knights? Jeez. You gotta pull these guys back for sure. Like, I got the Wizard. The Wizard is keeping things together, okay? That's a pretty decent charge. It's a pretty decent charge. There's a couple Glade Riders here. It's definitely a tussle. But the amount of Glade Riders he's fielding is gonna hurt him, I think. Glade Riders don't trade into my cav well at all, so that should work pretty well for us. Definitely want to start spamming spears. I feel like I have too many range units. How are the Stag Knights doing? Honestly, the Stag Knights are doing pretty good. Can I get a Huntsman here? Or maybe a spear unit? To stop these from just killing everything? Yeah, okay, there's my spear. The long rifles are doing their best. I do still have a double cap. Counter charge on the Stag Knights is good. Okay, there we go. Let's see here. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is a rundown of my forces. Ah, God, everything's falling apart now. He's up trading. He's up trading pretty well, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of his guys have rallied. My wizard's gone. Stag Knights are gonna counter charge my Reichsguard. That's not pretty. Dang it, man. Yo, these guns are so hard to defend. Yeah, I got hit in the back, so my directional plating didn't work out too well. How are the Stag Knights doing? Spears are kind of on top of them. Gonna get a mini charge on them. Okay, that's pretty good damage. I'm like out of units though. We are seriously running out of units. Rapidly so. Let's see here. What do we got? Okay, gotta de-summon these guys. Without my lord, their low leadership is just gonna make them suffer. A risky attempt. Getting more ranged infantry here. It's needed though. It's needed for this situation. He did take a lot of damage on the Stag Knights. I do still have my guns here. These spears did really well. There's a chance that my spears get the hard carry going. I just need a little bit. Just a little bit of work. Just a little bit of work. Okay, Cav needs to pull back. The spears are doing okay. Dang, another Flock of Doom. Does it never end? It never ends. Okay, nice. More Huntsmen. It's a full HP Huntsman. They're gonna do well. Dang it, the spears run though. Without the support of my lord and the leadership that he provides, I don't think I'm gonna be able to outvalue him with my range units. Crap. Ah. Brutal. He did a great job keeping his lord alive, I must say. It was looking pretty good at the start. I'm gonna need a lot to be able to pull this back, though. Maybe if we get enough good cav in here, it'll be okay. I do have a couple spears on the way. Maybe he'll overextend. He could run out of ammunition, I guess. One Reichsguard unit here that's gonna rout. Yeah, they just gotta do some of that. Get the D summons in. Another Flock of Doom. This guy never runs out of Flock of Doom. That's painful. That's like a whole Melkots and a half, literally. All the Dryads are going down. I wonder if she should have just spammed more spears. These Empire Spearmen seemed really good. You know, maybe I should have summoned in the Sunmaker at some point. Is there anything I can do versus this, though? I'm pretty sure we're just dead, right? Yeah, he has 3 Dryads already on the field. We're out of units. GG. Attack speed enjoyer. GG. Okay, so... obviously I had to tune up my Empire. How did the Steam Tank Lord do? Man, even with the God tier burning heads, Steam Tank Lord did okay only. The Huntsmen are okay. They kind of feel like they're really expensive. All right, you can do whatever you want now, attack speed enjoy, if you queue up again. I still need to obviously learn Empire. I think I'm taking way too much ranged. Range units do best when they're kept safe. Sunmaker is really good value, but I have to wait for all his arrows of Kerners to run out, and by then Sunmaker doesn't have many targets anymore. I feel like the state troop spam was pretty jokes. 4 Hawklands was wild. I was always surprised every time he got a cav unit on them. He does have cheaper cav Glade Rider spears, so that does make it more difficult. Got matched with someone else. You've been on Total War Warhammer since Warhammer 1? Dang, longer than me. Evan, you've never touched PvP. As a prospect PvP player, I love these live streams. Hey, awesome. Happy to inspire, even if I'm losing all the time, but you can copy attack speed enjoyer's build. Yo, maybe I should just learn Wood Elves. I feel like attack speed enjoyer, I played against him enough times where I can kind of mimic his Wood Elves pretty easily. You know, slightly underperforming, obviously. We're not going to be like, you know, perfect with our Wood Elves, but like, you know, if all it takes is just spamming a bunch of Glade Guards, some Cav, get some good Flock of Dooms, and just value trade the whole time. I think I can manage it. I obviously have to get better at protecting my my ranged, but I like the Dryads. They feel like mini Forsaken. As long as you dodge more burning heads than me, you'll be fine. Yo, that burning head was so disgusting, man. Your build was great, though. Your build and keeping your lord alive was what got you the value to win the match. If you can just eat a burning head like that and still come out on top, I think you're doing just fine. Yeah, the Vanguard makes them really good. All right, we gotta learn Empire, guys. Any melee faction dies to this, but I need to learn how to play versus a ranged faction. Special question: is Tzeentch a ranged faction or a melee faction? You know, I'm gonna try it. We must learn. I think Tzeentch doesn't have enough range to kill this. Maybe the Sunmaker. If there's something I would cut, it would be the Sunmaker. He could go for a bunch of infantry instead. I feel like double cannon though, right? Double cannon to give him a rough time. Double cannon Hellstorm rocket battery. Feel like Hawklands are the right call versus Wood Elves, by the way, as long as you can screen them out super heavily with Cav. That build, yeah, this is a crazy build. So this is the cannons get their value versus the large early game. I just have to make sure I don't get rushed down or anything. If he spams infantry, we have Volkmar for that, so not a problem. Flagellants for the super cheap infantry if he brings something expensive. Reserve Sunmaker for when he's out of Winds of Magic. We got the reserve Sunmaker. And then a bunch of spears just to protect us. So this is kite build. It's a kite build. I feel like great cannons are never good. They did get buffed recently, which should make them a good deal better. Let's see. I gotta try out everything for Empire if I'm gonna learn them. Alright, here we go. Bada bing, bada boom. They cover so much territory. Then we have our Mega Kite Force, right? The Engineer, we got this guy. Alright, we're done deploying, which means my opponent's probably gonna need a little bit more time. Yeah, double Great Cannon. This is something I feel like I just haven't seen a lot when it comes to Empire. So let's try it. All right, here we go. It's 10 units. He should be done deploying by now. It always amazes me how slow some people deploy. It's not the worst thing in the world, but like sometimes people take a really long time, I must say. This map looks a little bumpy, yeah. It's fine though. With a few bumps, it's still pretty manageable with cannons. Let's see here. He brought a Chaos Sorcerer Lord. Nice. So, and what magic does he have? Final Transmutation, Searing Doom. Pretty bad versus what we have. Cannons. Pretty good against Marauder Horsemen, it turns out. Yo, they actually cover like the whole map. It's kind of crazy. Just how much they actually can hunker down. Then what? Then we just start spamming Cav? Just uptrade with these guys. I feel like barring a Soul Grinder, he really doesn't have that much that can deal with the range of War Wagons. I'm pretty sure I remember them doing quite well back in early domination days too. Peppermint is better. Yeah, cannons got the range. We take a look, that one cannonball, goodbye shields, right? And then any units that eclipse are just dead. So he's gonna try moving on up. I have spears here. I got Cav. He doesn't have that much he can deal with the cannons other than I guess some of those guys. He has a couple flying dudes, but like in an army where we're just trying to trade as fast as possible, it's gonna be pretty hard for him to deal with that. Like, or it's gonna be pretty rough because how are you supposed to trade when you're throwing away flying units, right? Like the cannons are already pretty value In terms of trading, okay, that one may be a little less though. How about this one? Really? Okay, well, apparently they're not trading very well. You gotta give them more time. I feel like they've been doing not bad, but they haven't really killed any units yet. It's true. I stand corrected. I stand corrected. It's fine though. We're really just buying time for our skirmishers here. Yeah, I guess they're really not chunking through those shields very quickly, are they? There's a final transmutation. We're gonna bring in our cav to save these guys. We have a million Reichsguard. Should be good. Oh. Run! He was going for the spawn summon. Get out of there. Come on, just desummon. Hell yeah. Easiest desummon of my life. You wasted the spawn ability. That's jokes. That was totally undeserved, by the way. Completely and utterly undeserved. You know, if anything, the cannons kind of just forced him to make a bad play. Otherwise, he would have just kept peppering. Will I run cannons in the future? Probably not. Probably not. I will mount that artillery piece, though. All right, here we go. So they've done their job. They got rid of most of his guys. We still have a lot of skirmishers doing pretty well here. Now what do I want to do? I think I'll probably cut them in the future. They're good against stuff like spawn and such, right? If he brought a lot of cavalry, maybe they would be pretty good. Yeah, I think we just start spamming flagellants and just start taking points back. If he was triple capping me, he'd only be at 500 points. I'm just gonna play assuming like he did triple cap me at the beginning, and we'll see if that is still winnable. Because obviously, you know, a person on the ladder is not going to be as scary as like a high tier player, right? Those are Chaos Warriors, and they're now dead. Now they were Chaos Warriors. Hell yeah! Accidentally friendly fired myself. Rip. Okay, there's his Centaurs of Tzeentch. I see. Thankfully, we have a lot of spears here. Playing a kite build and going for a big engage is always a little bit spooky. Oh, dang, that's a good bombardment he has, too. Well played, good sir. Well played. But can your Centaurs survive this? Can they survive a banishment? Apparently decently. Let's see if I can muck up his lord. So Volkmar has a weird thing where he can just kill lords like no tomorrow. In this case, this guy's fast enough to escape. I will get the focus fire on him though, at least. We do have our second capture point. Honestly, Tzeentch is a little bit spooky versus the kite build. I'm not gonna lie. It does feel a little bit sus. You know, having the spears is good. I didn't really make much use of the Sunmaker though. I got a solid dodge there at least. I could still get the Sunmaker. And the wagons are, I think the wagons are like my ace in the hole versus Tzeentch. But I got to be really careful that the Centaurs don't jump them. I think that's why the spears help me out here so much. Okay, pretty decent damage. Yeah, he saved the Centaurs for after the artillery died. Smart play, smart play. Burning Head's still good though. We killed his blues. I still have, we're still up trading value wise. And then soon enough we'll get the Sunmaker. The rogue Sunmaker play. It's a little insane. We'll see if it's actually defensible or if he just kills it immediately. But it should do pretty well. He also has a cold. Fun fact, wagons and this hero are insanely good at sniping characters like this. All you have to do is pull them out of combat and then right click them. A cold is a joke compared to war wagons. All right, he's not gonna do anything there. Wonderful, there's our artillery piece. A cold is getting absolutely massacred. Nice, nice. Some more Centaurs come on in. But yeah, anyone that tries to spam foot characters, it's an easy dub. Very nice. Sunmaker's a firing. Yeah, there you go. He's usually so indestructible too, right? Yeah, the triple wagon. Oh, jeez, I was looking away. I was looking away. Burning Head should do well against Centaurs. At least. This spell takes so long to fire off, you can't actually walk out of it most of the time. Burning Head against Centaurs is decent. Looks like they need a banishment too. We're both just spamming abilities on there. Yo, is this thing gonna shoot? Am I getting the ranged bug, or did it just untarget because they're too far? Probably that. All right, nice. Got a focus fire A cold, and the Centaurs did live. Very interesting. Okay, yeah, it is shooting. Okay. Yeah, let's see if we can get like some late game Sunmaker value. I feel like late game Sunmaker value could be very hype. I think that's like kind of just a rogue surprise that your opponent sometimes might not be able to deal with. I will say he's good at keeping his Lord alive. He's been doing deviously well there. So Chaos Warriors. Oh, I can blast some Chaos Warriors. Why not? How's Volkmar doing? Pretty good. Pretty good. A Cold is dead. We got him. We got the double cap with a very good amount of extra spare time. Is this thing gonna shoot? There we go. Took a little while. It finally gets its shot off. So we got a little bit of a hammering there. Everything else here is more or less dead. Engineer has another shot here. I'd say we did okay. This was not a annihilation victory versus the forces of Tzeentch. I think especially the war wagons running out of ammunition was, you know, and desummoning them and not having anything to bring onto the field is kind of rough. I guess I have a little bit to bring on the field. Okay, I guess I have a little bit. Oh crap, the friendly fire. Whoopsie daisies, accidentally friendly fired. How did the late game wagon, or how did the late game artillery piece do even? 800? Okay, you know what? As a quick trading piece in the late game, if I'm not triple capped, I think it actually is an annoying enough tool here. Because now I can desummon it, right? And basically I just traded 900 for 900. That's not too bad. That's not too bad, because like it just makes it where it has no units left. We've already been up trading. Not bad, not bad. I would definitely cut the cannons though. It doesn't count friendly fire as gold value. Thank you very much. Gold value is not counted. Okay. Can I get disengage on these? Can I get withdraw maybe? I love how Volkmar is just indestructible. Volkmar is very hard to kill unless you're wood elves, apparently. The darn wood elves. Nice, his lord's going down. How much damage does this do to single entities? Can we hit him? It's only okay. Anyways, here comes the point cap. Get the wagon resummon. So had we, oh dang, that's good final transmutation. Oh, I wasn't using my magic either. Yeah, I did. This wasn't the cleanest play on my part, obviously. We have like what, a spare 750 victory tickets in a kite game. It could have been a lot closer. I think we're still mostly fine. The Centaurs of Tzeentch, I think Empire have a really hard time dealing with cavalry. I'm finding. It's almost like I have no option versus them other than my spear spam. I might need to lean into that a little bit harder if we want to beat these kind of, you know, annoying cav factions. But otherwise, I think we have a pretty decent shot at it. I'm just gonna chuck a burning head down there on those Zongors. Got a 6 soul fire. The skirmishers doing what work they can, but they should go down. Volkmar with the capture weight, pretty good. We're gonna get a recapture soon enough. Soon enough. I still got work on it though, right? Like if I played Slaanesh or Warriors of Chaos, on ladder, it would just be like not even close, right? You know, triple capped the whole game. This was still a little bit sus. Traded for the diabolical late game cannons to replace artillery piece with another artillery piece. What about black lions for the Centaurs? Kind of get chased. I like having these shielded spears. They feel like a good buffer. The wagons are amazing. I almost actually want to change that build and get my engineers. Anything you could have done better? Lots. I think my engineer should actually get that ammo shot speed ability. It costs 100 gold and it makes your war wagon shoot 10% faster. The faster I get the war wagons out of ammunition, the more ahead we are, right? So take a look-see. They do count as war machines, so they do get the buff. Take a look-see here. This guy, Master of Ballistics, right? So I think I want to get Master of Ballistics. And instead of knights, we get spears. And we do something like kind of like this. Kind of like this. This is a decent reinforcement pool. Can't you also restock the wagons? Actually, not that worth, really. It's, you might as well just desummon them most of the time. I guess, like, you know, you don't always want to resummon the wagons. That's a problem. You actually want them out of ammunition so you can desummon and get some real units going as fast as you can. So let's try this. I'm gonna have even better wagons. There's also something to be said about replacing Volkmar with Boris in some situations. Depending on the build. Lots refuses to elaborate. Wait, what? Oh, lots. Oh, yeah. On what I could have done differently. Yeah, I should have eaten a lot less spells, of course. That's very big. Okay, he's playing Dowie. Interesting. Okay, so Dowie's just like, I gotta play a different build. Well, we're on Death Pass. Alrighty. So, dwarves are a funny faction. Here's the play. This is the only thing I can think of. If they have cannons, they're not gonna live. Alright, so look at this. Volkmar on a horse? He's not unbreakable on a horse. So, Hellstorm rocket batteries into the horizon. Followed by a stupendous number of handgunners. And long rifles. Wait, can I get anything else? Some crossbows. And a caster. Okay, yeah, so we got the fire caster because they like to spam bugmans. Don't even, I could get him on a horse, maybe, we'll see. Yeah, then we get the guns. We get more guns. Then we get some great sword spam to cut down longbeards and the like. Then you want a couple Empire Knights to run down blasting charges. And then you're basically good. You're basically fine. This is gonna get desummoned so fast, obviously. And then I just bring these guys in as fast as possible. And I should get a Master Engineer with Master of Ballistics. In fact, you know what? Just get him in there at the start. Master of Ballistics Engineer. He's literally just here to snipe Dowie heroes. All right, he just has to snipe dwarven heroes and then he's fine. All right. Let's see it. Throwing a Hawkland long rifle. I don't think I need a long rifle. I think the guns are good enough. Maybe one. Just to see how they do. Incoming gyros to bomb my artillery to death. If you have as a max gyro build, it'd be hard for Boris to deal with. The engineer is fine though. The gun summons should do okay. Gyrocopters are really annoying though. For sure. And without like a cannon or something, maybe they'll be a pain. haven't done a video on how accuracy works because it's really hidden data. I think Zarkovich has a video on it, but honestly, accuracy is, I don't know. I don't know how impactful it is a lot of the time. Mostly because players are really good at dodging. It's very rare that you just get to hammer a stationary unit and you just, like, you know, you just get to make use of your accuracy, right? So, yeah. Yeah, watch him just bring more artillery than me. Anything firing from slopes immediately misses everything. Didn't they fix that a little while ago? It seems like things on slopes are slightly better. Yeah, you actually want less of a tight spread so you can't dodge it. It's actually really funny. Stagger animations too. I've seen entire Waywatcher, triple Waywatcher volleys miss because the stagger animation just kind of makes them step to the side and all the arrows just barrage to the left of them. Though those situations hurt a lot, man. If Waywatchers were less accurate, they'd be better at sniping. Seems determined to introduce a max artillery rule to tournaments. Quite possibly. All right, that's 18 units. We'll let him deploy. So the question that we are asking today is, if you have enough Hellstorm rocket batteries, can you kill everything? We gotta experiment with the Empire. I feel like they're a good faction. Yeah, staggering and then your archers missing is very rough. Eagles have one of the best air stagger animations in the game, because they move like, if this was an eagle, they move like here for like half a second and then they move back here super quickly. So like they go here, all the arrows miss, then they saw it move, so then they're gonna shoot here, and then they miss even more, and then it goes back, and then miss even more here, and then like, it's a pain in the butt. Fire! Fire! We got reload first. There we go. Weird that this thing has a longer shoot time. 18 seconds to their 15 seconds, huh? Okay, so yeah, obviously those miners never know what hit them. There's the gyrocopters, right? With the brimstone guns. Okay. So I just want to start spamming out handgunners, right? Beautiful. Yeah, yeah, they shoot faster too because of this guy. Look at that buff. 10% faster, roughly. Now, obviously, this build entirely relies on the D-summon going well for me. If the D-summon doesn't go well, we're screwed. So, we'll see, we'll see. Alright, there we go. I think that's enough damage on those guys. I think we did enough damage to them. Alright, here we go. Gotta shut down them brimstone guns. Go, my artillery, go. He's hiding. Alright, there you go. Handgunners. Pretty good versus gyrocopters. And then I'll just delete that dwarf warrior unit from existence. We could get more handgunners. There you go. That's pretty good. The shock damage is really good for getting them to route a little bit faster. Definitely gotta get the engineer close, right? Nice, nice. Okay, we got another handgunner unit. Honestly, this is feeling not bad against dwarves so far. Like, I don't know what they're supposed to do with the melee build against this. And to see with the rare Empire stream, yeah. He has a couple dwarven heroes here. Against handgunners, they should not do very well. Yeah, it's kind of stupendous the amount of rocket fire we got going. Obviously, he's not playing this perfectly, but it's one of those situations where like we're ahead enough where I don't really see what he's supposed to do. He'd have to bring like an entirely different build, right? Like these things just kill the infantry so fast. Oh crap, we got a shotgun shot on Boris. Whoopsies. Like those guys are gone, man. They're just gone. All right, here we go. Handgunner's on his lord, looking good. Now, how much value did we get? Honestly, the value is questionable, right? On how much they're doing here. Can halt fire now. Oh, brimstone guns. No, not the brimstone guns. In terms of up trading though, like it sets us up really well for some good up trading heading into the mid game. You know, this is like I get to pick and choose which units that we're killing so that my handgunners do better. Gonna walk forward so his bombs have a harder time hitting. It's a very annoying thing you can do to make bombs miss a bit more. I will say this lord's a little annoying though. All right, now what we're doing? What are we doing with these guys? Over the mountain, sure. Do a little bit of over the mountain action, and then Empire Knights to clean up miners, and then we're goodies. It's not going too bad so far. Like these ones still have ammunition, and you know they might not have paid for themselves, but it's not bad. It's not bad. There go the gyrocopters, nice. Yeah, in terms of actual just raw trading, I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. Can definitely hammer this position more. My knights are doing good. Definitely want to kill the gyrocopters. Now we got the long rifles. Remember, the value doesn't calculate the fact that we're routing off a lot of units here. There's our D-summon. We're rich. I'm rich. Okay, those are shotguns. Gotta pull them back. I'm filthy rich. Here we go. The fact that they can cover multiple points is kind of jokes. Hawklands are doing well. Yeah, there goes miners. There goes lord. Okay. And then we just start spamming great swords. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think we're doing good. Come on, just shoot them. You got this. That's a crazy good volley we can get off there. There we go. There go the gyrocopters. And we're not even that far into the game yet. We're not even that far yet. So I would say this is a good build versus dwarves. I wonder how artillery pieces would have gone. I'm pretty sure they would have just routed. Any unit that he fields is just getting deleted off the face of the planet. And he has no cav to stop my ranged spam. Yeah. They route things off so fast. These artillery pieces. They route things off insanely fast. What if you went for a thunder barge? I guess, yeah, thunder barge would kind of be jokes. I have a lot of handgunners though. I think we could just shoot it. Thunder barge doesn't have the best range, thankfully. All right, 6. And now we go over the hill with these guys. These dwarf warriors are mega dead. We got the Boris here. Is he dodging with these engineers? What is this campaign shenaniganry? Look at him go. Yeah, I thought they were living a little bit longer than expected. I still have my engineer, by the way, in case I ever did have to deal with a lord. Okay, a little AoE over there. Engineers, welcome to the firing line. He brought a couple quarrelers. A couple backline quarrelers, dang. Definitely gotta deal with those. Looking pretty good over here. Boris tanking a little bit of heat. Definitely gotta get on the Grim Delvers. Nice, we did it. We finally killed his engineers. After many years. Wonderful. Now, how does a late game actually look like for a build such as this? So obviously, right? Obviously, we get as much finishing damage as we can on those side dudes, right? But like, I gotta desummon these things at some point. You can't just keep them in there forever. The engineer is gonna be good. Oh, I didn't restock the ROR, I guess. That might actually be mildly impactful. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so like if I want to late game capture quickly, like if I was in a pinch, how fast can I capture this point is what I'm wondering, right? I think if I do some of this and then I just desummon all of these, let's just take a look at how quickly we can get this done. There's a capture point, right? So we have, how quickly can we triple cap? And we're at 700 right now. I can summon another dude here, the cav, and then like, if I was like really worried, right? We just have to rush it down. Would we be able to do it? I have an engineer. You see how his reinforcements are way safer? I think it'd be a little questionable. This is blasting charges. Yeah, the thing is, the rest of my army is kind of... I don't have that much, right? I guess I do have a lot of handgunners holding down the middle. Okay, we killed his lord again. But yeah, it would actually be a little bit difficult to get a triple cap, I think, on dwarves. I don't feel comfortable, like, you know, like rushing it down. Oh, the only thing I have left right now are my artillery pieces. I think they stick around for a long time, and they're definitely going to generate value and uptrade. But you got to be real careful that you don't run out of stuff. Okay, should be able to kill that gyrocopter. Yeah, and then I'm basically just stuck resummoning these, right? Now the resummoning is kind of jokes, because he might not be ready for it. And if he walks into range, right, then they're just gonna start pummeling him again. But a little spooky, a little spooky. In the end, I think my early trading is good in this situation versus the highest level dwarf I can imagine. Maybe a little less so. Let's just do versus rangers. Mercurial shot and decent damage. Yeah, and then we got another Hellstorm rocket battery. Huh. Unman the artillery and send them into melee combat. That would be a pretty hardcore maneuver, yeah. No desummon. I guess he does have a gyrocopter there. He's gonna bully my artillery resummons. Can it kill it fast enough, though, to stop the onslaught? Will I be able to capture this far point? I do have my greatswords in here. Gyrocopters. Yeah, they're not doing too much work. The leadership hit is working pretty well for me. I've used up so much ammunition on these handguns. I actually have to restock them. Crazy life we find ourselves in. But rangers are low armor, so they die to guns very nicely. There we go. Nice. Not bad, not bad. And then I just get another one of these, I guess. Probably should have gone to Sunmaker, actually, but it's fine, it's fine. His gyrocopters on the flank are gone. So I captured the point in 200 tickets. That's a decent amount of time. That's a decent amount of time. Of course, it would take longer based on the circumstances, but you know, the resummoned Hellstorms are actually kind of cooking. Because he pushed up with his ranged, right? Thinking that the Hellstorms were gone. Little did he know that's the only thing I can summon. So they just come back onto the battlefield and then they just get work done. I like Boris. I like the Boris for sure. It's an interesting build. I'll have to try it in a tournament. Interesting. I guess the miners did study the trades. Oh my gosh. Yeah, what do you guys think? You think that cooks? We're looking at, like, you know, they paid for themselves. My reinforcing army is Decent. I like the Hawklins versus the gyrocopters. I definitely like the handgunners. It cooks? You think it cooks? Sure, alright. Dowie blasting charges getting a taste of their own medicine. Must be quite vindicating. I mean, I'll always be here for Quad Hellstorm. What other factions does Quad Hellstorm work against? The damage output's nice, but there's no way they're killing Cav before I get it rushed down. Skaven. Eventually I'll get a Skaven day in. High elves, you say? Okay, so one adjustment to this build is I want to get spearmen with shields to protect my wagons. This is going to be our first game against, or another game against a shooty faction. Do war wagons still trade up into high elves though? In theory, if they don't have something to kill the war wagons, they are most definitely going to get their value. Volkmar is just jokes. I like Volkmar. Do we have enough to kill Cav? I definitely have a lot of spears. Oh yeah, that name, jeez. Yeah. I think we got a decent chance here. And he left. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to try bringing Empire into some tournaments. I'm still so sad about Dark Elves. I swear, nothing compares to Forsaken, man. I don't think I've seen a better mid-tier clearing infantry than Forsaken. Their coursers are not even close. Not even close, man. Apparently witch elves are good. I don't know, man. They're not like a linebacker unit though. Yeah, nah. Empire all the way. You do still kind of run into the same problems that Dark Elves run into, except you have cannons. So life is a lot easier. And war wagons instead of scourge runners. War wagons are insane. Forsaken with flaming sword. They do have a lot of melee attack. Not an armor piercing melee attack. So flaming sword technically buffs them more than anything else. Another nameless player. Yeah, I'll probably just stick with the wood elves, right? I feel like dryads are the closest thing to Forsaken that I've seen. A very tanky unit that does a lot of damage. I'll definitely be playing more wood elves in tournaments. Yeah, I'm gonna join the green side. Hell yeah, Cathay, a ranged faction. They do have cannons. They're kind of like dwarves. Think about it. They're kind of like dwarves. They're kind of like dwarves. So like, what are you gonna? Pizu, you're a dark elf main actually. The roster feels strong, but the matchups against meta are rough. Yeah. Let's see here. So he's Grand Cathay. I do know Burning Head is good against Cathay. They barely don't have enough armor. Yeah, Dark Elves could use some help. Faux show. Let's see here. He has the flyers. You know, I almost want to, like, also just do this. This is insane. So we have the war wagons, right? And then I have a master engineer in reserve with the restock mercurial shot. So we bring him in. We blast the infantry. We kill the single entities. If he has cannons, I'm just going to blast them too. This is the blast everything build. One long rifle to shoot at flyers that are trying to get close. Let's see here. He has Jade Lancers. I think they lose the Reichsguard. A couple handgunners. I don't need that many handgunners for Skathay. It's not like dwarves. And then great swords. Spearman shields. Yeah, sure. Let's try this. Here we go. Let's try it. Cathay's gonna be different once they get those grenades, but this should be fun. I think monsters suck outside of Manticore / Dragon mounts. Yeah, you know it's rough when the Dark Elf main says that they don't really have much options. Alright, yeah, I'm not gonna play Dark Elves then. Screw Dark Elves, it's Empire for life. Yeah, I don't know why elves have so little HP. What's with that? Is that loreful? Does that make sense? Why do all of them have like 20% less HP than every other unit in the game? How do you even get a blank username? It might be Chinese characters. I think they don't load in or something like that. They don't eat enough meat. It's their toughness from tabletop was lower. What made up for it? At least give them like really good stats if they're gonna have less HP. Because their stats right now are not that good. The only thing is like murderous mastery, murderous prowess, martial mastery. But like that is not a huge buff, man. That is a very mild buff for a very large downside where other factions just have a flat buff. They all had dodge, I think. In other words, physical resist. It'd be cool if you just gave elves physical resist. Be kind of weird though. You're basically just making them demons. They're faster than other races, I guess. Slightly faster. Anyways, they gotta accentuate their strengths if they're gonna make them good. So make them like a lot faster. Make them a lot better in melee, something like that. If I saw the high elf build that Stinger uses, you think I'd like it? Feel free to send it on Discord. That's an interesting proposition. Guy has 10 units. So here's the play. If he has cannons, I don't engage them until a little bit later. These wagons got to stay safe. We're going to get a quick cap over here. Volkmar for the middle. And then we'll have a master engineer out soon enough. Should be a pretty fun match. Could also position the artillery here. On a lot of the larger flat maps in the recent map pool, this build would be rather nice. Barring, like, the thing is, it's really annoying trying to full rush wagons. If you try to full rush them, they just kite you forever. So that's one of our nice advantages here. Yeah, martial prowess is like a lot of other factions just have a flat buff that makes them strong. They have a downside, so martial prowess has to be like way stronger. Oh, are those cannons? Hell yeah. I wanted to test out against great cannons. So if I just yeah, if I just walk up here. Dodge it. He's swerving. There we go. Only got hit by one. I can live with that. There we go. And focus fire those cannons first. He actually did bring a decent amount of range here. He does have a lord. Okay, here we go. Crap, didn't dodge. I didn't dodge with the Volkmar. Volkswagen's got a juke. Wait, does he have the spell? Ah, crap, he has the spell. He has the spell. He's gonna try and explode my artillery pieces. Ah, crap. Drop it. Get out. I said drop it, man. No. No. Oh, they're dead. Brutal. I got the wrong one to drop. Absolutely brutal. Yeah, I knew that was gonna come. I should have had the wagons protecting him. It's a silly maneuver. Well, now what? I guess we still have a little bit of shenanigan we can pull. Obviously, we're down trading now. He has a lot of ranged firepower that's outpacing me. His Jade Lancers have taken a pretty nasty volley to the face. He's gonna try and buff their their ward save. Nice. Breath attack. Pretty good damage. My guys hold though. Okay. This is such a punching fest. We're both just hammering each other's units like no tomorrow. It's kind of gross. But he still has his artillery pieces though that I want shut down. Those cannons are a little bit annoying. I guess Volkmar can kind of be a little bit more aggressive. I'm gonna get a burning head here maybe to rout him. Or maybe on the artillery piece. There you go. His lord's taking a little bit of heat now. I do have that flank capture point, which is nice. The slow walk of the pyromancer. He's doing his best. All right, there we go. Nice. So his cannons don't actually fire that quickly. That's good. I might be able to get a solid volley on these guys. Maybe a cav summon. Come on, wagons, you got this. That's is forever away, man. Come on, Reichsguard Knights, go. Just lobbing artillery shots at each other like no one's business. My artillery wins though. And he sacrifices some crowmen for my artillery, I see. We're gonna kill it though with that burning head, so they're gone. What an absolute slugfest. Now, will they come back is the question. I should be able to take the middle point. Now, this thing's used up most of its ammo. I wanted to get like one more shot off though before the end of the road. There we go. We're getting a little bit of poke in there. We got a solid mercurial shot lined up. That's good. Value-wise, we are winning. You can't say we aren't winning value-wise. The mercurial shot got some work done. Okay, all right. All right. Now, that was a very janky battle, but somehow we came out on top. I think that his cannons weren't really shooting much, were they? I don't know what was going on. We definitely win the gunpowder game, though. For sure. We got more DACA than him. Can reman that bad boy. And there's the middle point captured. He's gonna try and go for the flank point. Not a problem. We have we killed his crane gunners. Now, I still don't know how this matchup plays out normally. I don't even know what normal is for this matchup. Quad Hellstorm rocket battery is obviously just an insane maneuver. That should not be done by any sane person. But you know, the engineer's doing pretty well. He got his crane gunners back. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I really question. He's not getting a lot of harmony bonuses. They definitely kill crane gunners quickly. I would definitely take at least a reserve Sunmaker to deal with them. And the wagons are actually really good against stuff like Onyx Crowman. Goodbye, handgunners. You served well for your country. Oh, the humanity. The humanity. Well, they're dead. It's fine, though. This match is basically over because I can spam Cav. It's not exactly like... I could totally see this going wrong for me, though. My opponent has... He lost a lot of units for free that I didn't need to, right? I think he could totally wreck me in a different situation here. So we'll see about that. Quad Hellstorm seems like something you do in campaign. Definitely a campaign strat. Imagine if I got this to win in the tournament, though. Be amazing. It'd be amazing. All right, here we go. Mercurial shot on the Jade Warriors. Does it cook? The answer is yes. It's always yes. Mercurial shot's amazing. All right, reman that artillery, boys. There we go. Get a couple guns out. The artillery is manned. Or just shoot his crane gunners. Screw your crane gunners, man. Crane gunners are gonna get annihilated. The war wagons are doing okay on value. They gotta ward off his Shugingen Lord. She's such a pain in the butt, I swear. Alright, nice. Then I just gotta recapture this flank point. I will say, it feels like I have a lot of time. Right? Only 1,000 tickets have gone out so far. So we definitely have a lot of time to just spam this out. Didn't kill the crew, so they're still going to get a lot of value. And we bring in our Cav. He's gonna go for another big explosion. I can't dodge it, so I'm just gonna stand my ground and die honorably. Somehow it whiffed. Okay, no, it still gets some. Okay. His Lord's chunking me, though. Or his Lord's living very well. And then how does the late game go? I guess I just have a couple of wagons. Oh, I guess I could de-summon them. That's kind of jokes. De-summon this thing, too. Yeah, okay, that kind of works. I like it. And then I just start flooding the map with all of this. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that. Swibbity swapping my units. There we go. We routed off the flank side. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. Definitely an infantry build runs into weird issues against the Empire shenanigans. It's really weird. The artillery pieces, despite technically down trading, it still feels like they're up trading. Anyone getting that feeling? Feels like they're still doing not bad despite him like shutting them down really early. I thought that would have put us miles behind. But I guess it did kill a lot of crane gunners early on. Alright, nice. Yes. The resummon is the hilarious part. The fact that we just bring it back. Alright. Yeah, so I guess I don't have to worry about crane gunners. That's good. Yeah, we got the wagons swapped out. We got a boys coming on here. They're eating rocket fire. What is this? Jade Lancer. I really like my Reichsguard for sure. The Reichsguard feel pretty good. And we got a triple cap with, you know, like 600 points, 700 to spare, depending on how this matchup plays out. I'd rank the build okay out of 10. It seems like it's steaming. Is it cooking? Oh God, that's some value. I guess this thing paid for itself. The other ones didn't. Weird. Okay. Huh. Okay, yeah, it's a strange build. It's a very strange build. The mass artillery war wagon. It's basically what I was doing as a dark elves, but better, kind of. I think the normal Hellstorm rocket batteries just don't shoot fast enough most of the time. I like the ROR more. It just does so much more. Sometimes it feels like the Empire has done way more with gunpowder and steam than the dwarves. The dwarves are really old school. They're really old school. So you can kind of chalk it up to that. Where, like, technically, they could make a steam tank, but they'd rather just make a really good crossbow, you know? I think, like, that makes sense. Like, the dwarves are like, why do we need steam tanks? We already have cannons, like, and our cannons are already perfectly designed. You know, they've been refined by our best engineers, while the steam tank is like a little shoddy, right? I thought that's the gist of it, you know. Though the Thunderers don't seem that much better than handgunners. Black Arc, hell yeah. Mm-hmm. So this is the matchup I lost. Redemption arc against Lizardman. Okay. I need to stop memeing sometimes. I need to just take a normal build versus lizards. Yeah. Double cannon. Lots of spearmen. Lots of crossbowmen. 4 should be good enough. Let's see here. What's a good lore of magic versus Empire? I feel like Burning Head's just a solid one. Doesn't matter who you're up against, Burning Head all the way. Boris. And then one Knight of the Blazing Sun, so that Flock of Doom doesn't hurt me too much at the beginning. This feels not bad. Then you just spam a million spears and halberds. Get a couple handguns. This is like Man-Tide Empire strats. So the cannons make it so they can't get anything too big into your lines. Then you just have a big old Man-Tide. And then you have like a couple centerpieces. So the hardest thing to deal with are Cold One Knights. They're a big pain in the butt. That's why we have the Man-Tide. Is there anything here that I can get that's good against Cold One Knights? I guess I can try Demogryph Halberds. Cold One Knights are like such a staple. I don't know. I really got to try Man-Tide Empire more though. Man-Tide is extremely meta nowadays. Grenade launchers are very susceptible to getting anti-kited. So the gist of this build is that I'm basically banking on him, like, you know, never jumping my infantry. If these crossbows stay safe, we're basically set. And to keep them safe, I'm mostly going to be spamming spears, halberds, and Demogryph Knights. We have a couple cavalry units for like the biggest of monsters. And that's more or less it. Deathcaster for salamanders? Nah, we got great cannons. We're not playing undead. We got the Empire's gunpowder to deal with us. You're going to willfully stand in the way of the great plan of the old ones? I'm not. These guys are. 60 leadership, 42 melee defense. Spearman shields are hype. For the price, they hold forever, man. They never out. Until like a little bit of magic hits them, but it's cheap. Against marauders, very, very good. Yeah, Malachi McKayson. If you are an outcast dwarf, then you can make your crazy machinery and stuff. He's the one that made the Thunder Barge, so yeah. Canonically, there's only like 4 steam tanks in the whole of the Empire or something like that. Yeah. Except the thing is, like, the dwarves don't even have one, right? Felix, who has seen a steam tank, realizes how little the Empire knows. The Dwarven engineering is good. It's just it's really hard to get Dwarven engineering mainstream. They're like RTK, you know? Yeah, think about dwarves as like RTK, right? So like, you know, and I'm like Malachi. We're like, yeah, I'm gonna get a couple of my engineers murdered. All right, but eventually I'm gonna come out with a you know, with a Thunder Barge. RTK, they're gonna stick with the crossbows forever, right? I think this is a perfect analogy. He only has 8 units. Should be ready by now. Yeah, RTK 100% Longbeards. Them and their infantry spam. I guess I'm going a little bit for infantry spam. Rev Crystal, Mazdamundi, Croxagores, Temple Guard. This guy likes his wide builds. So like I said, these guys gotta stay safe. So we're gonna get the Demogryph Knights. I got the wide build. Wide is good most of the time. And yeah, 1 Demogryph Knight should be able to handle this situation. Croxagore is not a big deal. Chameleon Stalkers might waste their ammunition on these guys. They don't have fire resist, weirdly enough. But let's see. Big charge on the Stalkers. They try to brace. Not enough. I'm going to do a pull through over there. All right, sick. Okay, Mazdamundi's coming in hot. We got our Demogryph Knights, though. Go my spears. So the thicker you make your spears, the better. Against charges like this. Oh. Can't dodge those ones. Alright, now let's see. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, lordy. Alright. You know what I was talking about? Keeping your range units safe? That's why we have other range units. We'll bring them back. We'll bring them back. I got more. I got more. You can't stop me. We got our thick formation here. I got a couple crossbows still alive. All right. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. They'll rally. They'll rally. It's great. Yeah, ouch indeed. So now I want to actually spam spears. It feels like I can spam more. It feels like I can spam more range units right now. But that would be the biggest mistake of my life because he can just bring in the cav and we'd be screwed. So instead, I'm gonna stick with the cheapos here. And that way, this one handgunner unit is gonna get 1,000,000 value. Barring another AoE from Mazdamundi. If he does that, then, you know, too bad, so sad. But if he runs out, and he eventually will run out, we should be good. Crossbows are back. Pterodon riders are going down, and the cannons are technically still firing. My spears are faring pretty well versus the chameleon stalkers. Have a burning head, that should go pretty well. And more halberds. The answer is always more halberds. You like that sick dodge? Oh, it was not a sick dodge. It was not a sick dodge. In previous patches, I swear, it would not have done that much damage. I swear, alright? CA made it where the damage, there's no drop off anymore. Wow, that was not a sick dodge. Alright. Good to know. What do we got? Some Pterodon riders? Yo, that comet. Was that an overcast comet? We're still doing pretty well for ourselves. Mazdamundi's tanking a lot of damage. I really want to get another handgunner unit, but I'm not. Alright, it's the discipline that makes a good player. Okay, I swear it's the discipline to not take more range units than you can afford, okay? Just keep spamming spears. Just keep spamming spears. You'll never be able to kill them all. He's spamming like pterodons and such. And as long as I have one range unit shooting, we're getting value. Look at that. Cannon's still chilling. Boris has done 1,000,000 damage. Somehow his Saurus spears. Oh, they're just Saurus spears. I thought that was Temple Guard. Easy peasy then. Then let's see here. Yeah. Crap, that was a range unit. I got another range unit. Whoopsie daisies. Gotta remember, I'm playing Empire, not Vampire Coast. Vampire Coast doesn't care as much if their range units get engaged on because they're undead. They're not going to route very easy. For the Empire, it's like insta route. Yeah, there you go. Cannons putting in work. Rev crystals down. We're up trading immensely. Okay, you know what? Maybe this is just a smart way to play Empire. You know, despite just eating it with my range units at the beginning of the fight, it does feel pretty oppressive getting this many halberds. Like, I'm actually kind of wondering, like, what he's supposed to do against this much. It's not bad. And thankfully they were crossbows, not handgunners. So they're basically like the cheapest range I can possibly get here. It's perfect. Easy route. Let's go. Onwards to victory. Now, he didn't spam, you know, he didn't spam a lot of, like, Cold One Spear Riders. So it does make me wonder a little bit on how it would have played out otherwise. It could have been a little bit more sus. He could have run down a lot of my infantry, but I think the spear is still hard carry. Boris, did he get netted? He got netted. He ate a net. It's fine. Let's just get a cannon. Cannon should do well. Our cav is just gonna jump him. I have 1,000,000 halberds. Get a halberd here, why not? Is it gonna make these guys rout? Maybe. Maybe, maybe not. Mazdamundi's tanking a lot of damage. Not a bad fight. Interesting. I can see why RTK likes this style. It's a good style. It may be a crossbow, but it's very, very stable. Like, you're not gonna randomly just get killed if you're going infantry spam. Let's see here. Nice. You know what? I'll sack those knights there. Mazdamundi's dead. Yeah, and then I just got a big old infantry blob with a couple of ranged. Sick. Not terrible. Not terrible. Yeah, I kind of like having halberd spear. Halberd spear seems very high. Are you kidding me? Got the Mazdamundi cannon shots. Yeah, main with stick. Even more powerful than main with gun. Oh god, that's a comment. I will say the comments have been pretty jokes. Thankfully, all my stuff is super cheap, so doesn't matter that much. There's his stalkers. Mazdamundi's super dead. All right. The great plan was not great enough this day. All right. Spam more spears. I really must say, I definitely underrated how good Empire Spearmen are. If you take a look at this guy, 34 melee defense baseline. Like these stalkers have 21 melee attack. Yeah, so if you're fighting anyone that's tired, you're barely gonna take any damage. I will say I'm a little bit slow on actually recapturing points here. But, you know, yeah, he had me stuck up for a little while with the Mazdamundi. But then he just immensely down traded to the death. Capture weight can be rather high for Empire too. The long pointy stick was basically the weapon of choice for like all of human history, or at least most of it. Yeah, nothing beats a pointy stick. They only ever bested the pointy stick once they got machine guns. I will say machine gun fire though, quite good. But when it was just rifles, bayonets and all of that, can't go wrong, can't go wrong. Yeah, that was great. That was a great fight. I gotta try that more often. The wide build, the wide build. Look at that cannon value, huge. One more match for the road. But what do I play? What do I play for the last match? You guys want to see Nurgle? You guys want to see a Nurgle game? I'm inspired. Turin inspired me. Abandon Kite, Embrace Mantide. I don't want to get too RTK in here, but Mantide's pretty good. Watch, like I've actually just been held back this whole time by going Kite. Mantide is actually super OP, and now that I get to play it, it's like, it's great. The Leopard Tech, it's only good versus Khorne though. Infantry only Nurgle. Let's see here, what do they have? They got Rot Knights. They have Leopard Tech versus high DPS units. Look, if Turin can get some wins as Nurgle, I can get some wins as Nurgle. I don't think I've been getting held back by Kite. I've had a good enough win rate against the top players. Well, I don't know. Maybe... Wait, it's the same guy, except his name is showing up now. Just playing against this guy 24/7? It's fine. We're going to be playing Nurgle, which is... should be a pretty fun time for him. Get the Toad, some Toad Dragon tech. So I saw him do some Epidemia stuff. It really depends on what this guy's playing. Not a paid actor. He's feeding me wins so we can get above 50% win rate. Regular Toads? Yeah, regular Toads are hype. Tomb Kings. Okay, so Tomb Kings can kite with their horsemen, right? They also have... Okay, so what did Turin like? He liked the Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Nurgle. Leadership. Oh, he can spread damage reflect. Oh, Space Wizard Total War. Thank you for the raid. Tomb Kings don't have that much damage, though. I don't think the damage reflect is that good. It's kind of jokes, though. It's kind of jokes. So, like, he got, like, the squad, right? You bring the boys to be your, you know, your main fighting force. Put them on horses. Armor piercing. Very good stuff. I could also take this guy as my caster. And yeah, I kind of like this instead. So that way we have two of these guys. 1,100, 450 armor piercing damage. Then we have our Lord, who's going to have Stream of Corruption and Blight Boil. Blight Boil's where it's at. Hear me out. You know what? Screw that. Blight Boil. Put him on a Chaos Steed. I can get him on a Rot Beast to up his stats. And HP. Charge bonus. Hey, yo, that's kind of hype. Yeah, Exalted Heroes hit like absolute trucks, man. That damage, 50 charge bonus. Okay, then we get regular toads for days and Nurglings. Because we're obviously going to want to be able to stall him. One Rot Knight. If his Ushopti gets shut down, that's going to be a bonus. Oh, God. What else is good? What's Nurgle's passive ability? Magic passive ability? It's an AoE heal on everyone. Might as well take that. And Arcane Conduit. What's this? He can self-heal too on the Rot Beast. Let's see. Axe throwers are a big maybe. You know, Plague Ogres are kind of jokes. I think my starting army, though, should definitely just be a wide. Just like a hella wide infantry front line. I could even go Warriors of Nurgle for the first time in a long time. One ROR Forsaken looking pretty good. Pestigores, because they got Vanguard. Two Marauder Horsemen, just to experiment. Alright, let's take a look at this. Great Unclean One. I already got my hero squad. Alright, Turn, don't fail me. Don't fail me now. It's Nurgle time versus Tomb Kings. We know Tomb Kings are very strong indeed. Man, I'm still upset about the Dark Elves. How am I still upset about Dark Elves? Yo, I can't get them to work. Like I don't even see an inkling of like, man, that's cool. Maybe the double Medusa? I don't know, man. This fight may change my entire worldview on Nurgle. It'd be pretty jokes if I just became a Nurgle main. Get the plague on me. If this goes extremely well, I'll consider Nurgle. But I would need to beat like a top player with Nurgle. You can kind of play them like vampire counts. Where you just get such a giant front line with really well trading infantry. And they just run down their over expenditure of range units. You're excited for this one? Druchi are innately upsetting. Alright, here we go. Low skill friendly with the potato PC. Quickly, how many polygons does this bird have? Oh, it's actually fairly well polygoned. It's not that many, but like I thought it was just gonna be two, you know. Yeah, look at that. Feathers got some nice texturing. Hey, oh, up, there we go. Alrighty, here we go. So we got my double Vargulf essentially. Nurgle's a faction of capturing points and then forcing your opponent to rush into you. And that's it. Sorcerer on a rot beast. That's right. He's rot beasted up. So I have 3 armor piercing characters here. I have Blight Boil to kill infantry like no one's business. Some meaty front line. Oh yeah. So normal skeleton horsemen should not be able to do well here. A screaming skull catapult on the other hand, now that's a different issue. So I have a couple ways to play this. I can force them to advance to me and then rush them down. I could just rush them down right now. An artillery piece is I'm basically forced to rush them. So yeah, let's just do that. If I can get even 1 infantry unit on them, I think we're good. Here we go. There goes our capture. The rogue nurgling. Whoop. Oh, the dodge. Get back. So nurglings are useful here because he doesn't have that many units, right? You know, I think I might just try rushing them down now. These guys got work they can get done. I have a Blight Boil. Get another nurgling in there. Oh, painful. These guys have regen? They don't. Spooky, spooky. There we go. We're gonna push right on through. Just ignore his guys. Catapult shot lands. Painful. But we're going to get a solid engagement here. His Ushopti are gonna get beat up. And my front line, we'll see how it pans out. The frogs should be good in this situation. My hero squad are pretty chonky. They're good fighters. They're very good fighters. That's a high ground going decent. I can get some Pestigores maybe. But can I actually win the frontline fight? There's a gap in his line. I'm just he's just constantly pushing through with these guys. They don't give a crap. And his artillery piece? Yeah, nice. Not actually doing that much damage. It's gonna take a while before it fully pays for itself. Over yonder, we have the high ground. The forces of Nurgle spill forth. There go his Ushopti, nice. Gonna get 1 heal on this Exalted. Do they kill Stalkers? This is 3 heroes. You don't joke around with that. Triple hero is rather good. You know, I almost want to get more toads in. A couple plague toads of Nurgle. Yeah, these guys actually don't die with crap. Are they gonna win versus Stalkers though? I'm just gonna leave them there and experiment, if you will. Do they kill the Stalkers? The Forsaken are doing pretty well. Nakar Warriors don't do that great versus all this business. Yeah, I should definitely be summoning in more toads. Toads are hype. Stalkers are grinding though. Anti-large, kind of spooky. Just a little spooky. Our toadies are in though. Toads do pretty well versus the what's it? Kepperguard, right? I think they do pretty well there. How are the Nurglings doing? They're doing just fine. Toadies versus Kepperguard. Nah, they're doing okay. We'll see how they do in a grind though. Questionable. I will say I'm happy with how my front line fared. Nurgle tends to trade really well in a frontal engagement. Got a little bit of a summon there. Interesting. Toads versus Kepperguard. Are they gonna win it? The answer is maybe not. He did get the D-summon on the artillery piece. That's definitely an up trade. The Stalkers are... no one's dealing any damage over there. Let's see here. Try some Marauder Horsemen. You know, honestly, it's a pretty standard Tomb Kings build. I think if he had Cetra, it would be much spookier. I will say the Kepperguard are kind of dying. Yeah, if he had Cetra, it'd be a lot spookier. I did eventually kill the Stalkers. That's kind of jokes. I do really like these Exalted heroes. It kind of feels like I'm playing vampire accounts again. without the magic spam. But like, you basically have a lot of infantry that up trade, that just kind of march forwards, that don't stop for anything. And then you have a really strong single entity core. I could kind of see this working against range builds. Am I crazy? Okay, if I was playing against Warriors of Chaos, what would I do? Like, you know, against an actual melee faction. Curse of the Leopard. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if I like it more than vampire accounts. But I guess Nurgle can kind of cook. Like, that was a very straightforward victory. For all intents and purposes, that was extremely one-sided. Just kind of walked up. Yeah, the Stalkers didn't really do much. The Stalkers just kind of died. They got like basically no value. They just got stuck on my dudes. Interesting. New Nurgle Lord, Boris Toadbringer. You know, Nurgle is not the worst. If I really know how to play vampire counts, maybe I could play Nurgle. Huh. Well then. I'd say possibly we have some experimentation to do there. For now, though, I'm gonna call it a day. Tomorrow, I got family business. So we're gonna be busy. No weekend streaming, at least for Saturday. Maybe for Sunday if I'm really itching to get more multiplayer action in. It was great. We definitely have a lot more to go through. Also nice, I fixed my flickering camera. Amazing. Yeah. I had a great time. I think Nurgle, I like Nurgle more than Dark Elves. Screw Dark Elves, man. Anyways, I'll see you guys later. Have a wonderful weekend, and I'll see you on Monday.